And a space fighter.
What's going on, everybody? It's Saturday night. I didn't know what that means. Get that weak shit out of here.
Hey, weak shit I'm trying new is Michelob Ultra
That's good beer. That is good
strawberry watermelon hard seltzer. It was free.
That's why.
Gay!
It's not bad. And you know what? Fuck you. Free is free.
Free is free.
Motherfucker gives you free beer.
Free is
Seltzer
free.
or whatever. It ain't bad though.
Free is free.
Well, it's Saturday night. It is time for Nonsensical Nonsense. That's Tony D. That's Jeff. I'm the one and only. They couldn't do this show if I wasn't here. This show wouldn't even be around if I wasn't here, but you can just call me.
The show wouldn't be around, but we could do it.
We've proven twice we can.
Yes, we have.
87, join us while we talk about Star Trek, Star Wars, Lord of the Rings, Game of Thrones. For the
Oh, let's keep talking shit. Yeah, come on.
Yeah, go ahead. Because everyone all over the planet cares
Come
about
on.
fucking
Let's talk
football
some shit.
24-7.
Wait. Hey, Jeff. Oh, wait. You know what? First of all, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Nonsensical Nonsense Podcast. I am Tony D. You got Jeff over there down at the bottom. You got Glick over there. He made this shit, but he can't carry it without us. I said it. Fuck the bullshit. Follow us on all platforms, Spotify, Apple Podcasts, and any and everything out there that says Nonsensical Nonsense. That's probably us. You can also send your emails and any questions or concerns to nonsensicalnonsenspodcast@gmail.com. All one word. We are live on Twitter, Twitch, and YouTube right now. We are being sponsored by Liquid IV Hydration. We'll play the clip very soon. But first things, motherfucker, first. I know good and damn well you ain't gonna get on me and Jeff when we host the show and the shit that we talk about. When all you do is sit there and burp, laugh at yourself, and stroke your beard when you're up here for 4 hours. Next.
Ooh.
I don't do 4 hours by myself. I do an hour and a half, and it's actual conversation. And
Who you talking to?
Thought about conversation.
Who you talking to?
No,
Just because you talk to yourself is not a conversation.
In the mirror.
Tony D. I can turn my camera on, get in my face, and go, look at all these you motherfuckers, I'm getting your asses, all y'all, all them, all they getting on my nerves right now.
Let's have some fun with this.
I never do that.
Jeff, hey Jeff, this is Glick. This is Glick. How you doing?
How you doing, folks?
Can I just Baby, can you bring me another beer? Hey kids, how you doing?
I know
you
don't watch when I do stuff alone, and if I'm doing this show and you're watching when I'm doing it alone, you're part of the goddamn problem because you're not fucking here like you're supposed to be. You go.
But I
Who the fuck did that?
And I advertise your show more than you ever advertise and or share mine.
That was driving me nuts, by the way. That light in the bathroom on, I was like, oh, I hope he turns that off.
Yeah.
What's up, Nicholas? How you doing?
Oh,
congratulations, Glick. One of your family members showed up. Positive episode.
He hasn't alienated them all yet. We're working on it.
I mean, it's basically down to my 3 sisters. So,
well, Pop sent me a message yesterday.
# winning.
Oh, shit. Jesus Christ.
Don't worry, Nick. We'll get to you.
3 out of 4 sisters I talked to. Meatloaf once said 2 out of 3 ain't bad.
Amen to that. That's a good song, too.
Anywho, do this the proper way. Follow the socials, Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, and TikTok. Join us live Monday, Wednesdays, and Saturdays on YouTube and Twitch, 7 p.m.-ish. And listen to all the replays on Zencastr, Spotify, Apple, Google, basically anywhere and everywhere you listen to podcasters at, or podcasts at, all at Nonsensical Nonsense. You know the drill. Give us a follow, give us a like, give us a listen. Tony said it. Liquid IV. It is Saturday night, ladies and gentlemen. So you know what that means. Glick's going to be drinking a little bit more than he normally does. So what am I going to do before I start drinking too heavily? Got me some hydration from Liquid IV.
What flavor did you get? You got watermelon. I do like watermelon.
I box today when I was at the store. Waiting on my order. A little watermelon flavor. You just dump it in there. You give it a little shaky shake. Just like your, I won't say it, but.
Yeah. Not in the middle of that, I won't.
More than twice you're playing with it.
Yep. Enjoy that watermelon goodness. I already had one of these today after I got back from the gym. And I'm gonna be honest with you, when I got back from the gym, I was feeling a little shaky and shit. One bottle later, I felt freaking.
Well, see, I was going to ask you about that. I mean,
that's
the reason why I bought my Liquid IV.
So
for days where I don't feel perfect.
Yeah. So I'm on nights I plan on drinking heavily. I'm gonna have me a bottle before I start drinking. I'll wake up in the morning feeling good, and you guys could do the same thing. Go ahead and go over to liquidiv.com. Get your order all put in, and once you get done, and that promo code goes slide words are hard, get you 20% off your entire order, and thank us later, or me. Because, I mean, you can thank them, but it's my show, and I do everything.
Nobody's stepping on your toes there, Big Daddy. Calm down.
I am stomping all on the motherfuckers.
Camera looks okay-ish. You guys don't. I know Tony will just walk all over. I'm trying to do a paid sponsored live ad. Tony will just be like,
well, no,
he muted his mic. I'll give him his credit.
He started fucking with us. Betty Glick. I don't know Betty. Betty, ma'am, how are you doing?
That's my sister-in-law.
In-law? Okay, how you doing, man? Good to meet you.
That's Nick's wife.
Yeah.
Word. What's happening?
She's looking for the tomfoolery.
I'm not fucking with you guys. You guys just don't know where your bread and butter is. That's all.
Oh, I know what mine is.
I'm talking about the streaming world. Yeah.
Okay. Well, I wasn't streaming as long as you. Yeah, exactly, Nicholas. He's drinking water. Unfucking believable.
I am drinking water. Tony D, since Wednesday night, I've already dropped 5 pounds, sir. Thank you very much.
Because you're drinking water.
You could drop another 15 by shaving your beard.
Yeah.
I am going. I started back going to the gym this week, like I told you.
I saw that.
I told you I was going to try to start cutting out as much pop as I was been drinking, and I actually surprised myself this week because all week I think I had 6-7 pops total for the week.
Which is a good thing. I understand that.
And I haven't had any today.
I think the exercising is circulating everything, so you're going to be losing weight while you're drinking water. That's a plus. And I'm going to be honest with you. As much as we fuck with you about drinking and everything, you do eat, you do work, and now you go into the gym. There's nothing to say after that.
Oh, yeah,
you probably won't stop drinking as much pretty soon because of your exercising.
I'll still drink as much.
Well, it's like...
I appreciate the pop, Tony D.
Me too. I tried to fuck you. Me too. I'm the same way. I'm gonna go to the gym. I'm going to eat right, but at nighttime, I'm going to fucking drink. Fuck this.
Yeah, I mean, let's be honest, Tony. I'm going to drink as much as I always do.
Who the fuck is Oreo?
Oreo is Jeff's cousin. He needs to stop drinking gay beer.
What's happening, Oreo? How the fuck you doing? Yeah, we got people.
Free is free. Free is free.
Free is free.
Yeah. $20 is $20. It's not gay.
I'm having a struggle with my beer search.
It's not gay unless you make eye contact. So, close your eyes, Big Daddy.
No, it's gay when you want it. Stop it. It's gay when you want it.
I am. What were you saying about your beer?
Huh?
What were you saying about your beer?
I'm having a struggle. There's a problem with getting my beer again, and I've noticed it. I actually know a guy who works at a distributor, and the warehouse is low. Yeah, the Miller Genuine Draft isn't out right now. I don't know what the fuck's going on.
Yeah, I noticed that.
Did you hear? The fuck?
I got my pink filter on for my gay beer. Since somebody's calling me gay for drinking beer.
Did you guys see? Did you see that Costco said that they're not going to restock Bud Light?
Everybody's going up against Bud Light.
Well,
good for them.
Costco said more than likely just recently. It came out the other day. I think it was that once they run out of what they have in stock right now, they're not.
Could take forever, by the way.
Well, I think the controversy behind that is what you brought up on this show, and the first time that I saw it, the person that they used as a marketing tool or sponsor. I think that's what the 100%. Controversy is over everything, and we can cut a whole lot of.
No, it's been proven that was the reason. They could have picked. They could have picked what's the Jenner.
You could have picked any fucking guy.
No, what's the Olympian?
Bruce Jenner.
They could have used him.
Caitlyn
whatever.
Caitlyn is still controversial, but mind you, there's ways to advertise with people of that community. People just had a problem with that specific person, in my opinion.
Yeah, because that person's playing games.
Because, and let's be clear, spoiler alert, you don't know who's a member of that community. They just want to make a big ass scene with a specific person.
Tony's coming out, folks.
No, I'm not either.
Only
Only thing I come out in
the
is
closet. I got excited.
The only thing I come out in is women. Fuck that.
Hey,
gentlemen, you gotta get your pull-out game better. Yeah, go ahead.
Real quick, timeout.
Now you're louder.
How does that sound?
Come down about 10 numbers. Hey, Sadie, how you doing? Come down.
Well, hold on a second. I'm not on there right now. I'm on my actual mic settings.
Yeah, come down. Bring your mic down about 10 notches.
How's that?
A little bit more. Let me hear again.
How's that? Check 1, 2. Mic.
That's
mic,
good.
mic. Right
No, a little bit more. And I want you to get it at a medium area because that's how I got mine. Jeff, I can hear Jeff is turned down, but he's still blaring on one side.
Because he's like right inside his microphone.
I am classy, nigga. You're right. How are you doing?
How's that? Everybody listening, how's that mic sound? Real quick, can you guys give me one?
You know what?
Come down a little bit more, for real. Come down a little bit.
I noticed on the last two episodes.
Before you go turning it down, what's nice about where your volume is right now is if some happens, I meant go to speak over you, you completely go almost dead silent.
Well, I just seen there's a new feature on our settings here. Gentlemen, I would recommend for both of you guys. On your audio, there's background noise. Reduce background noise.
I just hit it on mine. Do you hear a difference?
Audio?
I just hit it. Do you hear a difference? Does anybody in the chat hear a difference in my voice between now?
There we go.
Yeah, you always
there, I just did it.
Okay.
I just clicked on it. So
I did notice on the last two episodes I was really low.
Remember I told you that? I was telling you that too.
Yeah, and I was trying to do adjustments, and I was wanting to hopefully get in here a little bit. And I was actually in the studio at 6:30 tonight.
I was too.
I was uploading music and stuff, and then I went and grabbed a shower. But my oldest one is at her best friend's birthday party tonight, and my ex-wife and her boyfriend are chaperoning, and then my middle daughter was going as well. So I thought they were going to be here at like 6. They didn't show up until 5 minutes before the show started. That's why we were a little bit late because I was out there talking to them. What's going on, Sadie? What's going on, Leggy?
Does it take
Chris,
to send a letter to Canada?
Who's it going to?
Canada. It says, "Dear Canada, you."
Big fan.
Thank you. I was a little bit late on that.
An idiot sandwich.
Idiot sandwich what?
An idiot sandwich, Chef Ramsay.
Still not perfect. I'm still tweaking. But it goes along with the dinner report. Which is pizza, by the way.
Beef and broccoli.
No, fuck that. No, I got me a nice big old Dominator pizza.
Yeah, Nikki threw in the beef in the crock pot today before she went to work, and then
I need a good crock pot.
And then I had to throw broccoli and sauce up in there.
Oh, you're glitched.
You're glitching. You're glitching.
That's Chris.
Brain dead chimp.
Chris, you're glitching, by the way. You're glitching.
Am I glitching or is Tony glitching?
Your voice.
No,
your voice was glitching.
You just glitched a little bit, honestly.
I haven't glitched since I got this new computer. I just paid my internet. It went out midnight.
Everybody's internet globally is fucking up, honestly.
Well,
mine fucked up a little bit last night just because I'd forgotten to pay it. It literally went out, and I was like, I'm in the middle of it. Fucking.
You claim to have more money than God, and yet you forget to. How do you forget to pay your bills?
Okay, I can. No, it's not about that. Let me explain. We have the internet and all the streaming services on one card. Well, when I lost my wallet on the fucking plane in Mexico City, we had to change cards, and I haven't had I lost my fucking wallet.
That's a
on
bad
the plane.
Day. That's a bad.
Yeah, that's a shit day. And I'm in Mexico City. I lost my fucking FM2, my permanent residency card, my license, my credit cards, every fucking thing.
You better be glad you're a free citizen.
Amen to that. And canceled everything. I still gotta go get I gotta get a new passport. because it's expired, so I can go get my new FM2, which is it's like a 2-day thing. But yeah, it is what it is.
So much drama in the MX.
You have no idea.
The MXC.
It's actually MXDF, but whatever.
Again, I reiterate, you're 43 fucking years old. How do you forget to pay your bills?
I don't forget. I know on the 14th. No, well, here's the thing. I know on the 14th that my internet is due. Every 14th, my internet is due. And I asked my wife, I said, hey, did you pay the internet? She's like, I thought you paid it. And the next thing, no, it went out. I was like, yeah, maybe we should pay that. 30 minutes later, it was up and running again. Because we put it on the new card. So it should be good for now.
And I don't know who you're lying to. We all know all you have to do is go out and feed and water the fucking gerbils that run on the wheel that run your internet. You live in
They
a goddamn
fucking died, dude. I had to get a cat.
I believe it. The cat ain't gonna do shit. She's gonna lay out there.
Yeah. Not my dog's barking at her ass.
Even then,
That
I don't
bitch is
know.
running. That bitch is
I don't know
running.
if you've seen cats, but in the last 20-some years, but cats are assholes and they do what they want. They have no fear of anything or anybody.
There's
No,
a
they don't. Cats
special.
don't give a fuck.
There's a show on Netflix called "Don't Fuck with Cats," and everybody's saying it's like really weird, and like really weird and fucked up. And I'm like, I can't be bothered. It's about cats.
Yeah, somebody posted this video where they were, I don't know if they killed a cat or they beat a cat or something. It was animal cruelty. And then all these internet sleuths decided to get online and track them down and make them pay legally. They didn't like.
Turns out the cat was an asshole, and
Yeah, don't fuck
Probably
with chickens.
deserve it.
Chickens will fuck you up. We gotta give some acknowledgement to birds. Birds will fuck you up, and there are more birds than cats.
dude, I saw this.
Birds aren't real. They're drones.
Chris, do you still? Yeah, Chris, do you still play with Clapper every once in a while?
I mean, I have it.
I have it, but you get those weird notifications where it's like clack clack, you know.
Oh yeah,
And
no, I don't get that. No,
I got a weird notification, and I was like, "What the fuck?" I keep getting these things from Clapper, and I opened it up, and there's this chick holding a bunny, and this thing is as big as her, and this other bunny is also big as her, beating her up because she's grabbing the other bunny. I was like, "Dude, I'm done. That's enough internet for me today."
That's what makes you get off the internet, not the 4 hours of training porn.
I've upped my game. I watched Tony D for 4 hours. Yeah, I do.
You look at me that hard, I'll knock your ass out.
What's he doing? Sleeping and eating?
Yep. Like, oh, he's eating again. Oh yeah. Yeah, take a bite of the French fry.
You know what? I'm gonna need your menopausal midlife crisis ass to calm the fuck down.
How am I menopausal?
Why are you sitting here looking at a man getting horny? The fuck is wrong with you?
I didn't say I got horny. I said
That's
I
how you
watched
spend
you
it, bitch.
eat.
Get the fuck out of here. Where's your wife at? Tell her to come over to the United States. I'll take care of it.
Your dirty little mind, sir.
She's
You said
taken
it.
care of by
Really,
the-
No, I said I watched Tony D.
To
Hey,
any
look,
heterosexual male, that shit does not sound right at all, honestly.
She don't need to come to the U.S. She's doing a world tour right now across the pond. She's plenty taken care of by the men over there.
She's literally upstairs taking a nap.
Is that what you call it?
Well,
Whatever
if you're
helps you
asleep
sleep at
and
night,
it's
Jeff. I
before
mean-
midnight, yes.
To each their own, Jeff. Whatever helps you sleep at night.
No, we got up this morning, went to Home Depot, picked up a bunch of shit, spent way too much money, and then we were gonna go.
Norman Bates.
Huh?
Sure, Norman Bates.
Yeah.
Just like in Psycho, his mom was alive.
I got the reference.
Like your girlfriend,
I've
your
seen
wife is
Psycho.
there. Yeah, sure.
I get the reference.
Sure, Jeff.
I get
Sure,
the-
buddy. Sure, buddy. If you say so. Okay. Right. Yeah, you guys went to Home Depot. Yeah. Where else did you guys go today?
Okay, this seltzer,
You got to put your thumb over the top and shake it up. You didn't shake it up.
is it? Okay. 'Cause it's got a good taste, but it's got a weird fucked up aftertaste.
Easy to spend too much time.
It is very easy to spend too much money in the home depot.
Oh my god.
When I
Well,
go to
it
get
didn't help that they had a sale on fucking
That shit.
cordless tools, and I spent like 45 minutes going, you know,
I
for only
don't have,
$150.
No wonder she goes overseas so much. So you can start spending money on bullshit. She can spend it on something worth a damn, like a vacation.
again, if that's what you want to call it, a vacation.
Glick, damn. and Jeff, I apologize. I take back what I said because that's fucked up to say that about anybody's marriage. But I've been hanging around Glick too long, and that fucker just leave the door open for me to say stupid shit. I've been fighting that shit for a year.
Oh, put that evil on me, Ricky Bobby.
90% of what you guys say goes in one ear right out the other. You realize?
Good.
After 2 years of this,
Yeah,
show,
I'm
like,
about
yeah,
I've been hanging
the
around you
opinions of
too long.
assholes are kind of like a fart in the wind. I'm sorry. You know.
I almost said something else right behind that, but I caught myself.
I would like to let him try to get away with that lie, but Tony, you
fuck.
don't know how many nights he calls after the podcast crying about hurting his feelings, and I have to
You
talk him off
fucking
the
wish.
ledge. I have to
Why
talk
are
him
you
off
singing like this when you're talking like that? The fuck is wrong with you, motherfucker?
my leg. I got rested.
Damn. Go ahead and keep drinking your light beer. You're gonna keep it on the shelves yourself. Dude, I was thinking about something the other night.
shaking my
You know,
leg.
Jeff called me the other day. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, I'm shaking my legs. I mean, I could put my camera down on my feet. That's why I have to like keep fixing my camera.
I've seen your feet. No, you put your feet on the social media. Don't do that
Nobody
shit no
wants to
more.
see that feed.
I have to keep fixing my laptop because it
That's a
slides
good way to
away.
kill that OF fans you got there,
Dude,
but
ladies and gentlemen, this motherfucker's feeling like Fred Flintstone. He can literally start a car like that. And shit.
They do.
dude. So,
But they're also I need to get a pedicure is what I need to do, to be 100% honest with you.
yeah.
But
You've got
you
a
know,
fan that likes your movies.
No, here's my question: how often do you go barefoot? How often do you go
if
barefoot?
I'm at home all the time. Plus, we go to the beach.
Tony, how often do you go there barefoot?
Barely. I don't leave the house barefoot. The fuck
I
is wrong with
don't.
leave the
I
house.
don't leave the bed.
I understand that. Yeah, I used to be like that, but I'm older now.
I
Jeff,
literally-
give it about 5 more years. Give it about 5 more years, you will start walking around in flip flops. Because I normally just put like socks and shoes on around the house.
No, but like actually walking around the house or walking like even to the pool. I put shoes or sandals on or something.
Yes.
I cannot. My kids, I can't keep shoes on these motherfuckers.
The past 7 years, I have worn more flip flops around the house than ever. I know.
Oh no, I'll rock a pair of flip flops, but
I will not. I don't do that shit. I don't do that shit.
no,
And
I'm
no,
talking about Fred Flintstoning in it to the pool or
this
even to the
motherfucker.
gate or some shit.
I just watched him walk out before the show started a couple times.
Yeah, I'm barefoot. I was outside talking to the.
No,
to the-
you really do look like them. You really want like the apes on Congo. Oh, like Jesus Christ!
Well,
You got some long ass arms, dog. You do.
I told you, man, I'm built like a goddamn gorilla. I don't know what.
Look at you like that, but we were sitting there. I saw you.
no, but like it's one thing for you guys to walk around the house without shoes on.
Walk on my knuckles.
You really are built
No, but
like
it's one
Optimus
thing for
Prime.
you
I'm
guys
gonna
to
give
walk
you that.
around without shoes on because you got carpet and shit like that. It's tile floors here and you know concrete. That's
I believe you, Betty. People wear socks around the house. I get that. You know, you keep the house clean. And
No, that's
everything
fine as
around the
well.
house, but I got that, and it's almost better for your feet to not have them covered all the damn time. You gotta let them breathe, and they always teach you that you gotta let your feet breathe. One thing people don't realize, honestly, the toxins in your body come out through your feet when you perspire. That's naturally fact. So don't you wash your shoes, your socks, your flip flops, and for half of you outside walking motherfuckers that like to walk in the dirt and the bugs and the cement and the dust, you need to detox your damn feet and the house after you walking around the barefoot because you ain't doing nothing but spreading it outside, inside the house. Public service announcement. Thank you very much.
no, but like I literally outside. I was outside filming TikToks, and I had my shoes off, and I was like, yeah, I can't. No, I gotta go put shoes on.
I'm here all day.
If I'm not at work and I'm not going like, and most times I'm going to.
But I also don't wear boots all day.
You don't wear who?
I don't wear boots all day.
I wear boots, steel toe shoes.
Chris wears boots.
When I come home, I take those
all
shoes
the time.
off. That I do have to do that. I gotta take them steel toe shoes off.
Yeah, I don't wear steel toe boots, thank God, but I do wear my boots. I wear work boots all day long. As soon as I come home, that's the first thing I do. I walk in the door and I kick them some. I'm untying them driving down the road.
I wear tennis shoes all day long.
Untied shoes on, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I got the ones that zip up the side, so I unzip them. I'm untying them before I'm pulling into the condos here, and when I walk in the door, I kick them off, and unless I'm going to the gym, which I put my tennis shoes on to go to the gym. But if we're going to like Walmart or Kroger's, generally 9 times out of 10, if it's warm out, I'm just putting my slides or flip flops on. But outside of that, I'm barefoot all the time.
I'm never barefoot.
It's really understand your feet.
It doesn't help.
You go to bed at night. It helps to have no socks on your feet, even though your feet.
Oh no! As soon as I'm in the bed, socks and shoes are off. That's a given. But if I'm leaving the bedroom, if I'm going to the bathroom, I'm putting my shoes on.
Yeah, I used to put socks and shoes on, even with the bathroom in the same room as the bedroom. When I have my apartment, the bedroom.
Right. The one bedroom apartment. Yeah. No, literally, the bathroom is 4 steps from the bedroom.
You still put socks on your feet. You're damn right. You know why?
No, I put shoes and socks on.
You got scorpions down there. You might want to put shoes and socks on.
Scorpions, spiders, cockroaches, and fucking ants the size of fucking Volkswagen Beetle.
All that shit, yes.
I saw an ant the other day.
Stop it.
I saw an ant the other day that could have stole my T-shirt.
The ant stole your T-shirt? They're that big?
It was, oh my God, dude.
I
was like, what the fuck is that?
His size references, he's only 4 foot tall on a good day.
I'm just saying.
So, I mean, that giant ant might be a regular ant to us. I mean, he's real life Honey, I Shrunk the Kids.
A, B, C, D, E, F, you and your mom and your sister and your job and your broke ass car and that shit you call art. Fuck you.
Yeah. Talk about my height. I don't believe in height.
Aww.
My mind, I'm 10 feet.
Oh, poor little fella has height envy.
Yeah, no.
Poor little.
There's not a vehicle I can't drive, motherfucker.
Yeah, I'd be willing to bet there are vehicles you can't drive.
Name one.
Without having to have you could barely drive my fucking Bronco for one.
I drove that motherfucker, didn't I? The only reason I couldn't drive your Bronco very well is because the seat was fucking stuck in one position. It takes 4 men and a child to move the seat.
No,
because it was like 400 years old.
I had no problems. I had a
not to mention we were only going like what 100 yards.
Yeah, if that, but still.
and then of course on top of that, I was driving over every parking stop I could find because it was funny.
Yeah.
Glick in the back of the fucking Bronco trying to put on his fucking graduation robes, and I'm like, hold on, blah, blah, blah.
But like I said, you could barely drive that truck because you could barely reach the pedals and see her.
But I drove it.
Well, I would say that you were in it while it was moving. I wouldn't call it driving.
Wow.
Well, next time I'll just sit on your lap.
Yeah, you were like one of my kids. Like Austin when she was little, and I had my Ford, my F-150 I had, and she was little. She used to sit in my lap and steer all the time.
Yeah.
She'd come running in the house and tell her mom, I drove the truck home from Aunt TJ's and Uncle Kevin.
All right, that was fun. All right, enough of this shit. Jeff.
Yes, sir.
Blick.
Tony.
You two motherfuckers.
What do we do now?
All of you in the chat. We got to talk some real shit.
Oh, damn.
Did you motherfuckers see that Ripple won their case against the SEC?
Did they?
You see the look on Jeff's face? You see the look on Jeff's face? Oh, shit.
Holy shit. Hold on. I haven't even checked. I've been so busy with everything else. Hold on.
Who was?
Ripple won their case against the SEC. When we talked about crypto, I told everybody this is the one thing.
Holy shit.
Exactly. Thank you.
Holy shit.
Thank you. Let's talk some shit.
Holy shit.
All of you out there in the crypto world, you might want to go check your numbers right fucking now.
Holy shit.
Yes, sir.
Boys, I'm going to retire.
You're not going to retire.
No, I made $2. I'm going to retire. Yay.
No. I bought XRP at 41 cents. It's already at 71 cents.
I bought it at 20.
I fucking hate you.
I
bought it at
71.
Now, here's my other problem, Jeff. Coinbase is in the lawsuit with somebody. I forgot who it was.
Coinbase is a joke. I literally put everything in XRP because I knew they were going to win this lawsuit. And right now, I'm going to make a prediction, Tony. I'm calling 500 a coin.
No, it's not gonna happen. We need 1,000 a coin.
No, I'm saying minimum 500 a coin. Over the next couple weeks, it's going to hit 500 a coin.
No, it's not.
Once the news gets out there, over the next
news
couple
is
weeks,
already
it'll hit
out.
500.
Matter of fact, I caught it late because somebody else told me. I need to jump out of my skin because
Dude,
people had their money in.
I check it every couple days, and I completely fucking forgot. This is the highest I've seen it since I bought it.
Exactly.
Because it was the highest before today was
the highest
53
I've ever seen it was at 80 cents.
They gonna get
Really?
all your money.
Yes, I've seen it at 80 cents.
They gonna get all your monies when that.
Yeah. You know what, Chris?
Shit,
I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but it could go up to 26,000 a coin.
Dude,
I hate
Which
the bearer of
no.
bad
That's
news.
not true. That's
Tony
not
and I,
true.
I won't tell you.
Doesn't mean it's
I
gonna
won't
happen.
tell you. I'm not going to tell you I'm rich, but there's going to be signs.
Yeah, I could grow wings and fly, Jeff.
Yeah, well, not without that money, you ain't.
I could.
Because when Tony and I strike it fucking
You make up the most
stupid rich,
outlandish, fucking exaggerated numbers I've ever heard of. You got $5 in your pocket, and you'll tell everybody you got 500,000 in your pocket. Calm down. It's not going to go up to $26,000.
it could. It could.
They said that
100%.
about Bitcoin, and Bitcoin's sitting at 30,000.
Exactly.
But Bitcoin's
They
the
said
big
when-
dog.
Bitcoin is the
And
original dog. XRP is going to
XRP
blow past Bitcoin. And I do mean
100%.
blow
The reason
past.
why is because Ripple
Oh,
has an exchange where you can literally, if let's say you want, $100,000, my company owes you $100,000. I can send you that $100,000 in 30 seconds or less with no issue.
exactly.
A lot of that Bitcoin stuff is doing that. Or Bitcoin and stuff
But
like that.
Ripple has
a
been
lot of
adopted
people-
by 65 different banks to do so.
They
That's
have
why
been
I bought
waiting on this.
XRP.
And let me be clear with you, Glick, not being crazy. This will fix the economy
100%.
Yeah.
globally.
100%.
And why is that?
Because XRP is going to be accepted by everybody at the same exchange rate.
Mhm.
Less of
It'll
an
be
issue.
the same exchange everywhere. It's
And
like a
Ethereum
universal.
is going
It's
to
like a
be-
universal dollar.
And Ethereum is going to be the next big one right behind Bitcoin.
Mhm.
So Ethereum and XRP are the two that you want. Now, I also had a preference
So
for
they all
Stellar Lumens.
both use Ripple's fucking exchange.
Yes.
Ethereum and Ripple and XRP uses Ethereum's or Ripple's exchange, and that what was it? I just read an entire country is only going to be accepting XRP exchange.
Yes, there's a couple of countries. I know who was it in the Central America, South America that took Bitcoin for everything? One of those countries did. Last year, the year before, I think it was.
Brazil.
Was it Brazil?
I don't know.
Yeah,
Because Brazil's economy is like a hot dog is like 2 million Brazilian dollars.
Brazil's also pretty dangerous.
No, but the reason why is because their dollar is just tanked because they did.
Well,
what
you
the
know, there's a
United
country in
States was doing
Southwest
and printed money.
the Southwest Africa, one of those countries down there. Everybody's a fucking millionaire because their money is so low
Yeah,
value.
it's such shit.
Yeah,
Well, if you don't have like 5 million Brazilian dollars, you have no money
pretty much.
because
So
a
we can
hot
go
dog.
down there. We can go down there and be rich, is what you're telling me.
Oh well, no, because if you on paper, if you put it in Brazilian dollars, yes, but it's just like when I tell you guys I spent 1,000 pesos today, you're like, wow, that's a lot. No, it's $500.
It's $500, but it's 1,000 pesos for you and as the regular currency.
Right.
For us, it ain't shit.
Right.
For the exchange rate.
So like when I was looking at cars and I'm like, look at this, Chris, this is only 260,000 pesos, and he's like 260,000. It's a fucking Honda, and I'm like, oh, sorry, it's pesos, my bad. So on paper,
It was like that.
on paper, if you went down to Brazil and with $40, you got like 400 million, but you still only got $400.
In their exchange rate, yeah. But
Right.
for all you crypto folks, I want you to start checking your numbers, please. And I think the biggest thing that would help right now is if you were able to swap your XRP to something else, the conversions, because before you couldn't do that either.
Right, and I think that's what's going to be fixed. Like for a while, a couple buddies of mine at work, they couldn't even buy XRP.
You couldn't even cash it out for years.
Yeah. I've cashed mine out in and out twice.
I took my Stellar money out when that went up, but the highest I saw XRP go was like 80 cents. That was back in 2020.
Well, it's sitting at right now, it's down
XRP
it's
is
down
at
from
71.
72 to 71.
Yeah, I got 71 cents right now. Mind you, budget
Right,
was
but it's
at
down
20
a penny.
And honestly, if you want to understand crypto properly, let me help a bunch of you out. If your cryptocurrency coin is at a penny, you're already too late.
Yep.
Because they start at -10 to the 16th power. So by the time it hits a penny, whoever got it in the first place is loaded. I give you Dogecoin as an example.
The thing about these jump up coins like Dogecoin is before you buy, you need to make sure you can cash out. There's one guy,
Dogecoin
he's got
wasn't
like
supposed to have any value. That motherfucker skyrocketed. Everybody's already rich off of that shit.
Well, there was one guy, he'll show you his crypto wallet, and he's got like $80 million, but it's all in a coin he can't sell.
That's some of the people got money sitting over there they can't even fucking touch. That's disrespectful.
That's fucked up. But if you can exchange it for XRP.
Right now, used to couldn't exchange anything. The XRP was stuck.
Yep.
That was the biggest problem.
But I would say over the next year, XRP, and this is my humble opinion, is going to hit like maybe 2-3 grand.
There's stipulations
by the end of the year.
I haven't read. Golf Hawk was good. Big on that thing. Yes. I don't know how high it's going to go, but there were stipulations in that decision that caught my attention. And excuse me 1 second.
Hey, boys! Look what I got here! Hey, where are the white women at?
I'm always going to love that fucking movie.
I need to watch that again.
Everybody needs to check their wallets. Also, if you have Uphold as a cryptocurrency wallet, they have a lawsuit against them as well. I did see that.
Oh, do they really?
Yes. Uphold was one of the last ones that had you was able to work your XRP instead of it being stuck after you bought it. So to me, they're going after any and everything that was crypto, number one. Number two, they're watching the money that's put into crypto because of the people who's put money in it. They couldn't touch it or trace and or get back if they took it. Did
you see that the head of the exchange, the guy that brought the lawsuit against Ripple, there's calls for this motherfucker to be fired because 2 weeks before he brought this lawsuit, he asked them for a job, and they were like, "Nah, we're good." Then he
can't trust them. Go fuck you, funny as shit. They funny as shit. Well, Glick isn't a crypto guy. Now, honestly, I do want to say there's nothing against Glick when we have this conversation, but we're always looking for something new to talk about. We're always looking for something different to talk about. And now this motherfucker's on the phone as much as we are. So I'm on him and his ass and his beard. Motherfucker, pay attention. We're trying to help you make money.
I've been telling him. He does. The thing, okay. I love Chris to death, but you can't tell him something.
Just shut up for a second. First and foremost, the last thing I'm ever going to do is take financial advice from you.
I'm not telling you financial advice. I'm telling you,
second of all, I'm doing just fine in life, and my funds are growing every day, and I have real money in the real bank, cold hard cash, not magical fairy coin on the internet that could disappear.
First of all, whoa. Let me jump in on that shit.
There was a gentleman just a few months ago had like $10 million in Bitcoin or crypto or some shit like that, and he lost his password, and they said, "Oh, sorry about your luck. It's ours now."
That was one person. So
got it back.
I will be a living testament
Other
to you.
people that it happened to, they just didn't have that much money.
I will be a living testament to you because I've had crypto. I've actually exchanged it and put it somewhere to where I can spend it, and I have spent it. This shit is real. Fuck that.
Yeah.
So I am perfectly.
I'm not telling you to go out and buy XRP. I'm telling you do your.
I am. Fuck that.
Yeah, I know. I agree. But I'm telling you.
And Glick, I would tell you
Don't
this.
take my word for it.
you're in a much more comfortable position than you were last year. I will tell you that. If you ever do get the leeway, I would tell you look into it. Matter of fact, that goes to everybody out there. Spoiler alert, no, we are not financial advisors, but I will tell you as somebody who has profited only a little bit, but I did profit at all, if ever, because a lot of people like to say that they want to know somebody who's going to spend their crypto money. Talk to me.
I got $14 in my wallet right now. I'm going to go buy the entire WNBA franchise.
We're going to make our money. I'll put on a cruise ship,
my frustration here,
my
Tony,
show, while he's sitting over there drinking his beer that he could have been making money off of instead of fucking around and talking shit about the WNBA. Matter of fact, I'm going to invest into the WNBA one day, because if I put my money into them and then they profit, I'm going to look at you and your beer while I'm drinking my Lamborghini wine with my Crown Peach on the side for dinner, looking at you like, so how?
You guys just make assumptions because I'm not.
How's that $14 treating you?
That $14 vehicle. Yeah. I'm not over hydration. I'll be over there in a minute to buy them.
Yeah, exactly.
Assumptions because I'm not over here being unnecessarily braggadocious and making weird flexes that nobody gives a fuck about.
You do that. Stop it. You do that. You do make weird flexes.
Wait, Tony. I'm the champ 26 times.
Thank you.
But I don't brag.
Thank you.
I have a belt. I have a belt and a beard, but I never brag.
All right, well, go ahead and continue the conversation.
I'm not saying that if here's the thing. I don't have a shit ton in XRP. I don't have a shit ton in XRP, but I do have money in it.
I don't have a lot of XRP.
If the XRP jumps, I will be comfortable.
Yes.
If I lose, I'm not gonna cry.
Right.
It's like I have a rule when I go to the casino. That rule is I'm spending $20. Whether I win or lose, I had a good time. It's $20. Same thing with the market. I don't throw in more than I have. I don't leverage everything so that I can make it big on the market. Because I never want to be broke again. I've been broke. It fucking sucks. But it's just like everything else. Anytime you invest in anything, it's a gamble. 100% it's a gamble. But if you don't gamble, you don't win. If you don't play the game, you don't win. That's just my humble opinion.
But again, you guys just make
here, Kevin. Don't hate the player, hate the game.
Again, you just make assumptions. Shut up, Kevin. Nobody asked you.
He's out the living room. Don't hate the player, hate the game.
Nice, Connor. I mean, you guys just make assumptions, and I don't speak on my financial as much as you guys do. I'm good. Life is good. Every day, I'm doing better and better, and that's all that needs to be said. You guys just make assumptions and think you know everything about everything, and you don't.
Never said we did. Never said we did.
I am not a big one in whether I have stocks or whether I am in crypto or not. That's my business.
This is my
I'm just a big one then. Calm down. You look like you're fucking 10 months pregnant talking shit about me.
Fuck you.
Nice titties, though, by the way. What are you up to?
What's good?
What are you up to? A C now, Tony?
See what I'm doing next, yes.
Yeah. Drinking another fucking 2-liter Pepsi on the show.
Oh, somebody lost 5 pounds and they're feeling good. I've lost 10.
I can lose 300 by jumping off the show.
That's pretty good. You can lose 300.
Why don't you jump off the roof first?
Today, you motherfucker.
Jump off your roof head first. Do us all a favor.
Yeah. No. Trust me, that thought's crossed my mind.
Don't unalive yourself, Jeff.
Trust me, that thought's crossed my mind this week.
But I mean, if you're going to jump off the roof,
you think I'm kidding? That's what's sad.
Like I said, stop that shit. I don't know about anybody else in the other coins. I have noticed XRP's numbers have gone up. Ethereum's been going down. Bitcoin has gone up but kind of been steady where they're at. I know.
I don't fuck with Bitcoin because I like the potential of gain on it is not there.
On what? Bitcoin?
Yeah.
I challenge you on that based on the numbers 2-3 years ago. 2-3 years ago, it jumped
I'm
to
sorry,
60,000.
Tony. I get
to
that.
60,000.
I
They
get
did
that.
jump to
I
60,000.
get that. But in order to make a decent gain on on Bitcoin, you have to have at least one coin.
You have to have at
Do
least
you
one
have
coin.
32 grand to spend on a coin? I
Me?
don't.
No. Now, mind you, it did drop down to below 20 last year.
I don't have 20 to throw away on a coin.
You talk about how much money you make all the goddamn time. How you didn't have 20 throw away?
Like $20?
I'm just saying.
No, 20 grand or $20?
20 grand.
Oh, well, yeah. Like I said, I go at the market skeptically. I don't throw any more than
I don't blame you.
at
Do not
anything.
spend more than you can afford. I don't blame you one
Exactly.
bit.
I don't throw anything more than $1,000 at anything at one time. The most, like when I have enough in XRP, but I did it little by little.
Connor,
$20 here, $50 there, whatnot.
Wait 1 second. Connor, I don't have diabetes, number one. Number two, when I work, I sweat, so I get a lot of toxins out of my body too. I got to replenish just a little bit of, just a little consistent. But I appreciate it.
I could walk to the store and sweat like that. Like 250.
You pretty much that's this what the show has been since you've been gone and came back. Now you see what it actually looks like. Congratulations. Hope you're doing good. But honestly, everybody check out your numbers. I'm going to go ahead and admit something. I'm waiting to see Shiba Inu hit a dime.
Hey, you know what? I wouldn't be mad at it. What is
I'm
it right
waiting
now?
to see Shiba Inu hit it. If Shiba Inu hits $1, I will have a studio to do this shit.
Bet.
I'll be looking like Cameron and Mace with their shit.
Well, how much is the coin? How much is the coin?
What it is. That podcast is fucking hilarious. Jeff, he did get that hook of 1,500. You're right, jackass. This show will blow up if we can make some money on crypto. Y'all have no idea. The last thing
we make some crypto
studio together.
Chris will never ever be able to complain about us not sharing because we will buy ads all day long.
We would be the ads.
No, because we'd literally, you know how you can
Right.
pay to have it advertised.
You guys could both hit the Powerball, and I would still expect the same amount of energy that I get out of you that I get on this show right now.
You'll probably get the same amount of energy.
I know I would. There's no doubt in my mind. I'd probably
No,
get less.
the difference is we showed up like this.
I would probably get less energy.
We're
Kind
rich
of
as
take my
fuck.
advice, and if I hadn't profited off of it, I wouldn't talk about it so strongly. Honestly.
Mm-hmm.
Notice what brought up this conversation about their financial investments and their money and everything like that was the fact that he brought up a news article about
Ripple winning the SEC case.
Ripple winning a lawsuit that they didn't even mention anything about. They just said it happened, and that was it. They started talking about it.
We've been talking about it for 6 months.
No, we were talking about it for 3 years.
Yeah.
We have been on this show.
On this show, I brought up XRP for the past 6 months. And I kept saying, as soon as they win their lawsuit, it's going to fucking skyrocket. And
now,
Tony's
Glick,
like, they've been in that lawsuit for 6 months.
I was involved with crypto, and we talked about it when we was on Haps a lot. Take your time.
We've talked about the fact.
I apologize to the audience. I work with amateurs, and they'd rather just talk about money.
Oh, we're amateurs.
In their stock, rather than enlighten the people of the lawsuit and what was going on. Not everybody has been following this. Not everybody has. I've heard of it, but I don't care because I'm not following it. So there's a lot more people out there that have not been following it and may not know anything about it. So educate instead of just doing some weird ass flex about your fucking coins and your stocks. And talk about the lawsuit.
The lawsuit was basically
to both of you guys talk about.
Hey, Glick. Did you see the comments? There's a comment for you specifically.
I know. Oh no, trust me. I know, Leggy. He did say he was going to fly somebody up to from Mexico and take care of her, though.
I didn't say I was going to do that.
Oh, he did say that. Now you're
she can fly up
to doghouse. Enjoy that, bitch.
Go ahead.
He said he's rich now. He's picking up illegal immigrants.
Go ahead. I'm just saying.
Lawsuit for XRP was very simple.
I'm just making shit up. I'm just trying to give it
the exchange. Currencies Exchange Group said that it was a security. and it wasn't, which is what was proven.
Well, congratulations in your financial gains.
I appreciate that. Why is the dog in here? You my pizza, I'll kill you.
No, because I would have been curious because, like I said, I wasn't following it clearly as deep as you guys were, and I'm sure there's a lot more people out there that are not.
There's a lot. There's a
Like-
lot of
like
ins and
you
outs
guys
to
It's
it.
a great 3 hours. If you really want an evaluation, elaboration, or an understanding of what's going on, this is going to be a great 3 hours.
No, well, believe it or not, I followed it, and I still don't know what the fuck's going on with it. It's one of those things. Like, all I know is that as soon as they win the lawsuit, it was going to go up. There it is.
Here's my thing, and I will tell you this, Glick. You and I started broadcasting last year. We knew about each other time before that. When me and James would do a lot of conversation, we talked about crypto. Even Colin was in on the crypto conversations. Bathurst was in the crypto conversation. We had plenty of it. If you missed it, I got that. I've actually, and I'll give you the example. When I first started, total I put in may have been $600 entirely.
Mhm.
I actually made it to $1,800 and pulled it out when my oldest son graduated college 2 years ago. So I did profit. And I was able to spend it. I helped him move up here, took him out dinner when he got here, made sure we had food and everything. I did all that. And that was 2 years ago. So that's a small profit, but mind you, I did profit. I did convert it over to money. I was able to spend it, and I paid taxes on it.
The
So
hard part,
I will say that honestly, it's legit.
the hard part about investing in something like XRP, it's going to take a long time to jump up, and it's whoever holds on the longest is going to be profiting.
Welcome back to
Whoever chickens out and cashes out soon.
7.2 AM radio, NPR. You are listening to the Financial Gurus, no longer nonsensical nonsense. Hopefully, you're enjoying the show. All of our half-dead audience.
Okay, we're gonna let Glip finish talking about himself. Go ahead.
No, go ahead. We'll wait.
Act like the only thing I do is talk about myself. It goes to show how little that you actually pay attention to the show and to anything I do outside of this show.
Anything you do
Why are
outside
we
of
sitting here in
I
silence?
don't. I don't.
We're apparently sitting here in silence.
We're 97.2 AM. The snooze. NPR Financial Gurus. What?
Any motherfucker who, to all of you out there who are investing in crypto that haven't told anybody, what's up, Cash?
What is that? They said, what's up?
Y'all might want to check your numbers. Honestly.
Into what?
Check your numbers.
Because it starts with an N. But you gotta give me money if you want it.
Oh, it's an N. I gotta give you. I just
That
bought you.
SEC case was very huge to any and everybody in the crypto
What's your
community.
mic? I'm
Because,
getting
you know, that was the biggest thing holding the crypto.
Well, they're going to use it as
Oh, I'm 243.
it'll be
I was
precedent.
250 a couple of months ago. I brought it down about 7 pounds, but the only thing I haven't done is stop drinking so much of these, and I admit that.
I weigh
But,
about as much as Lick's legs.
El Salvador, thank you, Golf. That was the other country. That was the other country.
That's
El
the one.
Salvador.
Thank you.
Yes, I do remember hearing something about Brazil, and I also remember, goddamn, we got a strong thunderstorm coming.
Like, I've only lost 5 pounds in a week. I just started going back to the gym, and the only thing I did was stop drinking pop as
Soda.
much as it was. I literally.
No, hey,
Stick around, tell myself.
Kevin Smith
like-
cut out all sugar, and
Yeah.
that's what made him start dropping weight, like you read about.
Sugar, when I did a detox, sugar, white rice, white bread, sodas, carbs.
But you do have to understand.
If you can
What-
avoid a lot of them, you will. I've dropped 30 pounds in a month. Before. I've done it twice. Oh, that was so cute.
Ouch!
So cute.
Ouch!
Oh,
Nice.
oh,
Nice.
then you want to highlight it. Okay.
Oh, not only am I highlighting it, I'm giving her a
You gonna
gold
tip
star
it?
tonight.
Yeah, Tony, I'm sorry, but you walked.
I mean, she did. That was a nice setup.
That's all right. That's all right. That's
I'll give her a
all right.
golf clap for that shit.
And she set me up for it too. That's all right.
Yeah, she made sure she had the weight correct and everything.
Yeah.
That's all right.
Oh, that hurt.
He walked off. Sorry, Betty. He went back outside with his hooligan friends. No. Like you said, not everything that works for, and this is the thing that drives me crazy with people who give, fitness advice and diet advice and everything like that. What works for you,
agreed,
doesn't work for everybody.
Not going to necessarily work for me. So, for instance,
genetics are different. I agree with that.
You have your plan, but you want to lose weight. My goal is to lose weight, but don't tone up and have some definition. And again, I mentioned it Wednesday night when we were talking about this. If Tony didn't have this weird homophobic, borderline homophobic attitude, I would send you guys pictures from when I was down in Charleston and I was going to the gym, the transformation that I made. But I am shirtless. I have pants on, shirtless. But just to see that transformation.
Weird homophobic attitude. Motherfucker, I'm not trying to look at you.
Borderline homophobic attitude.
See?
I'm not trying to look at you
I'm trying to
undressed.
sleep with you because I send you a shirtless pic of me, with my weight loss and my.
I don't want to see a shirtless pic of you. I don't want to send you a shirtless pic of me.
See?
Yes, they are, especially for women, honestly.
Because you made the comment, 6 months. I went from 320 to 260 in 6 months.
I've lost 30 pounds in 1 month.
Not healthy.
Huh?
That is not healthy.
No, it was healthy for me.
Say or what you read or what you did. That is not healthy.
No, it was healthy for me. You know why? Because if you look at where you lost it at, for most people, your weight is in your fucking abdomen. If you dump half that weight in your body, you good. And that's what it was with me. It was all right here in my stomach. But and I didn't even go to the gym. I just changed my diet for a month. I didn't even go to the gym.
I can't diet. If I go and I work out, then I'm good.
They say for every hour you work out,
I have seen and heard that, Helen. I have seen and heard that.
Fortunately, it hasn't hit me yet. I've always been very, very lucky for myself.
I was going to say, I thought you were going to say you were always a bit feminine.
Yeah, no, I don't have to change a lot when it comes to my eating habit. As long as I'm working out or being active, I'll drop weight.
I've dropped weight drinking beer every night. You're the biggest thing with me.
The smallest I've ever been, Tony, and that's what I told you when we were talking about the BMI chart. I would look sick if I was 210. The smallest I've ever been, it was 220. And I looked like a fucking cancer patient. My eyes were
because you've been big for so long. And you're about the same height as me. I've been 210.
We are the same height. You're 6'2", right?
I'm 6'2". Yeah, now, mind you, I could lose weight and you probably wouldn't even see it up here. Because it's all right here in your stomach. For most of us. Most people up here, if you take care of your gut, you'll drop your weight.
But
that's all it is. Everybody wants to walk. Everyone wants to go to the gym. All you got to do, and this is what I did. You wake up in the morning, do 150 sit-ups. Before anything. 2 glasses of water, 150 sit-ups. I bet you see a difference in a month.
I'll see a difference once I get in my routine of going to the gym every day.
You don't have to go to the gym. You don't have to go I didn't go to the gym that whole time. That's what I'm trying to tell you. It's not about working out.
No, but once again, this is what he was just talking about. That may work for you. But it's not going to work for him. I know it won't work for me because I ain't going to fucking do it.
I like to go to the gym and not like I have.
No, but I have a philosophy. They say for every hour you work out, you live an extra hour. But if you're going to just spend that hour working out, what's the fucking point?
You're a fucking idiot.
Hey, if I die tomorrow, I want to know I could have had that piece of cake today.
I've done it twice already. I know you're saying all full of it. Stop talking and start doing. I've done it twice, literally.
I'm doing.
You're doing now.
No, yeah, no, I'm doing. I'm only speaking on what works for me and my experience. I'm not I'm not telling anybody.
I want to get so big that you have to roll me down the street
or anything like that. I'm
Jeff,
speaking.
We're going to roll you into your gravesite. We're not carrying that. We are rolling your ass.
Yeah, that's fine. I want to be the guy that you have to get a forklift to take him out of the house.
You're the.
I want to be that guy.
We're going to roll your ass like a dung beetle. We're going to just push you backwards into your grave.
That's fine. That's what I
You're that
want.
girl from Willy Wonka.
Mhm.
And Jeff, I will tell you, for somebody who's home every day, it should be nothing for you to get up and do that every morning.
I think balances are different. Yeah, they're absolutely different. Different for different people, different ages. I mean, I'm 40. I'll be 42. You know, there's no testosterone loss in me. I'm, you know, I could lose a little bit. I'll be honest with you.
The only testosterone loss that I have is I'm not trying to do it twice a day, but every damn day. That's the only testosterone loss.
I don't eat terribly though. That's the thing. Like I don't eat terribly. And I don't even eat a lot.
I do.
You know, when I dropped down to, I was about 220. But that was back when I was a raging alcoholic. I was literally waking up and drinking until I passed out. 7 days.
Ladies and gentlemen, he drinks more than he does up here. Holy shit.
I was putting 3 cases a day away and a bottle of Jack Daniels. I was like,
that's why it ain't healthy for you to lose weight fast.
No, I was in a very bad place.
Yeah, that attributes to mental health too.
I wasn't eating very much or good at the time, but I went from a muscular 275 because I was building houses and I was a heavy equipment operator at the time. So I was out in the sun, you know, I was out working, but in my bulldozer or whatever piece of equipment I was running, I always had a cooler full of beer. I was drinking the whole time I was working. You know, if I was building a house, whatever we were doing, I had a cooler out in the truck. I was drinking the whole time. Like this has been about 20 plus years ago. I was 21. So, you know, but I was unhealthy. I looked disgusted. I looked gross. But no, like I said, I'm only speaking on my what works for me personally. I know there's some other people out there that my routine might work for. I know there's probably way more people out there that my routine is not going to work for. Can't outrun a bad diet. What you eat is more important than exercise. People vastly over. Yes and no. I agree with that. Yes and no. But I don't eat, like I said, I don't eat terribly now. And I don't eat a whole lot. I'm not.
I cut my eating down. I ate twice a day instead of 3 times a day. And the last meal of the day was the one that got me all the time. I would get a big breakfast. I would get a decent lunch. I wouldn't do a big dinner. Mm-hmm. That was almost.
I only eat once a day.
Oh my god!
Because I had all day to burn that energy off. And when I came home at night, I wouldn't have a big dinner. I'd drink like a beer or some shit.
I only eat once a day, and it's.
Well, that's the other problem. And again, it doesn't affect me, but I know it does affect a lot of people. That late night eating, like Leggy said, my portion sizes are out of control, and she only eats one meal way too late at night. You know that does. You know that never really fazed me. And Nikki and I were talking about this the other day, and I told her, I said, I can eat like dog shit, but as long as I'm working out on a regular basis and I have that routine, I'm okay. But again, like tonight, I mean, like, you know, and all one of the biggest things that I think people underestimate is a good home cooked meal. Instead of going to McDonald's or
guess what else they underestimate? Guess what else they underestimate?
By yourself. A good home cooked meal is way healthier than anything you're going to get outside of the house.
But guess what else they underestimate? What she said in the chat. Portion sizes. Exactly.
Portion sizes. Yeah. And believe it or not, for me being a big guy, and my buddy Kevin can attest to this.
You're not a big eater, though.
I'm not. My buddy Kevin, who was half
the other day, Tony watched me eat 2 Whoppers and 2 things of fries.
Helen, don't get me started on all that fucking coffee you drink.
Coffee is just, don't ever drink coffee again, ladies and gentlemen. That is my expert opinion. Coffee's gross. It's bad for you. It's going to give you cancer, and it'll make your face fat. And nobody wants
to drink Monster Energy drinks like
don't drink coffee.
No, it doesn't. That's nasty.
What? Yeah. That's your only bad habit? Are you sure?
First of
No.
all, how you doing? Damn,
Down,
who's this
Travis.
guy? What's happening? How you doing?
Cheers from Germany. What's going
Hey,
on?
all right.
Homeland's here.
Cheers. This is soda.
My people. No,
We'll go to break.
But yeah, like I said, you have to find what works for you. At the end of wrap this conversation up, take a break. You have to find out what works for you. Don't listen to all the experts. I stopped, dude. I used to try, man. I would do diets and this, that, and the other thing, and I would do workout routines, and then finally, and I know that my way, if somebody was watching me would be like, "What are you doing?"
I recommend Beachbody to everybody. Beachbody works great.
But
what is it?
Beachbody.com, they got great exercises. Them shits work. I've done them.
All
No,
exercise work, Tony. All exercisers don't.
The 10-minute abs and the buns of steel, which I was very controversial about the buns of steel. Somebody told me they work your thighs. I was like, okay, because I'm not trying to walk around. Like, there was like no
I
try.
know
I
you
said,
like the
okay,
buns of
dude,
steel, Tony.
your posture changes with that. It's 45 minutes. That shit hurts. That shit hurts. Don't smoke, sell the drink, don't do drugs. I'm pretty much good at 2 shoes already. No, Helen, you've actually admitted to being lazy more than once, and that's the only thing. But you also do a lot.
No, but all diets and all exercises do work. Every single one of them. All exercisers and dieters do not. That's the problem.
That's a
because
good
it's a pain in the fucking ass.
It doesn't take an hour a day. We spend 3 hours up here. I could spend an hour exercising a week. I mean, every episode.
I'd rather spend another extra hour on the podcast.
Since I started going back to the gym this week, I did something different than I normally do. I decided I go. My workout's only a half hour. I'm gonna build myself up. Before I used to go to the gym, I'd be there 2 hours every night.
I don't need 2 hours.
No, what are you doing at the gym though?
Stuff.
Cardio.
You said stuff.
Gym stuff.
Gym stuff. The stuff you do when you go to the gym. I'm pretty much
45 minutes at the most
recording their sessions. I'm trying to become.
Jesus Christ!
I just want to become a statistic. That's all I care.
Hell yeah! Hey man, you gotta live your life.
That's how I'm going to be remembered as a statistic.
I thought it said gold teeth. Okay, it says I have good teeth with all the calcium. My bad. I thought it said gold teeth. I was about to say, oh my God. But yeah, when I go to the gym, the most is 45 minutes for me. I'll go in there, do my warm up, do my exercise, do my cool down. I get the hell out of there.
I do. When I do go to the gym, I do a half hour on the treadmill.
I'll check myself out when I get the fuck back home. Fuck that shit.
I don't even check myself out. I forget to do it here or there.
And everything I do is all upper body. It's literally chest, back, arms, stomach. But I'm going light, and I'll work myself back up. Like I told Nikki, I'll work what, buddy? Okay, it's all ready.
I want my sandwich.
What the fuck is wrong with Tony?
I heard that in your voice for the record.
What?
I'm talking to Helen. I heard that in your voice, you weirdo.
But no, like I said, it's all upper body. I walk enough at work. I'm up and down stairs and stuff like that when I'm at work. So like, and I've made this comment for years. If the rest of my body looked like my legs and my
agreed.
Shit, you think I'd be on this podcast with you guys right now? Hell
no, you'd be on the Mr. Universe stage. Yeah. I'm the same way.
4,000.
Look, I walk everywhere.
It's a 10-minute walk from the parking lot to my building, one way. So
with them steel-toe boots on, that's a workout.
I'm not sitting behind the desk at my job. I'm actually walking around, climbing a board, I do all that contorting shit. So I do a lot of things. I do a lot of movement.
I mean, I find myself sitting down at work, but I also, like to walk around the buildings, talk to. I mean, you guys know me. I love to chit chat. Everybody who's listening to this podcast, one thing I'm good at is chit chat. So, all my.
Like I just said, we're gonna stop talking crypto and listen to you talk about yourself, what you've been doing for the past 45 minutes.
No, we've been talking about fitness, and we've all had our input. I didn't want anybody to get the wrong impression that I was saying this is what you need to do. I'm telling people this is what works for me, where you're telling people this is what
like I said about you.
You start spouting off all this craziness. And
just a bit of over there, and put a bit on. Oh, we can do that. We can do that easily.
The what?
I believe I'll win.
Nice. So it's a win.
Wait,
but
what?
we are going to go ahead and link, please, and I'll do it. Do what?
No, I ain't betting on weight loss because I ain't gonna fucking do it. I know I'm not.
I'm down with that competition.
I'm surprised you haven't.
Tony, we're still waiting on that six pack abs in 3 months.
Oh, I paid that fine already.
No, I ain't letting you live that down. You guys never let me live Michael B. Jordan down, motherfucker.
But
Glick doesn't let you live that shit down.
You know, Michael B. Jordan's dad is Michael A. Jordan, the famous basketball player. Yeah, the actor Michael B. Jordan.
His son. Hey, I am not the only one that made that mistake. I guarantee.
Point made already.
Right? Well, we are going to take a real quick break. All this fitness talk, all this fitness conversation,
and crypto.
Got a little word from our sponsors at Liquid IV.
Word.
And it is about me, Tony D. Sorry.
What's going on, guys? It's Glick from Nonsensical Nonsense. And just recently, I decided to start going back to the gym. I was getting a little on the heavy side and needed to slim down, get my body right, get my mind right, you know, all that jazz. And I noticed myself feeling just a little blah after workouts. And I came to the realization that I wasn't hydrating properly. Now, we all think we drink plenty of water, or we get some of those fancy sports drinks, but that doesn't quite cut it. Thankfully, our good friends at Liquid IV had my back. Did you know that in just one stick, mixed with 16 ounces of water, you get 5 essential vitamins like B3, B5, B6, B12, and vitamin C. It also hydrates twice as fast as water alone and has 3 times the amount of electrolytes of those overpriced sports drinks. And they come in convenient packages, and you can simply throw them in your gym bag, your fanny pack, slip them in the side of your socks. Super easy to take anywhere you go. And it'll make you feel great. Rejuvenates you, makes you feel energized, and definitely takes away those gym blahs, that is for sure. And with 12 great flavors, you can never go wrong. You got flavors like strawberry lemonade, Concord grape, lemon lime, pina colada, and many more. So go ahead and head on over to liquidiv.com. Use Words Are Hard and get 20% off at checkout. That's 20% off anything you order when you shop Better Hydration today using promo code Words Are Hard at liquidiv.com.
But for the music tonight, gentlemen, you guys know I love me some rock music. What you may not know is I love me a rocker chick.
Yeah.
Always have, always will. So I got 3 songs tonight for you. All covers from different bands whose lead is a female lead. They're newer bands before Leggy yells at me. They're newer bands. I know there's a lot of rocker chicks from back in the day, and I love me some Stevie Nicks. But first off is Delilah Bond and her cover of Whore, Miss Marina Brinks, lead singer of In This Moment. We'll be back in a minute.
I'm the girl you've been thinking about. The one thing you can't live without. Yeah, I'm the girl you've been waiting for. I have you down on your knees. I have you begging for more. You probably thought I wouldn't get this far. You thought I'd end up in the back of a car. You probably thought that I'd never escape. I'll be a rat in this cage. I'll be
Yeah, buddy. That was Miss Delilah Bond right there with her cover of In This Moment's Whore. Go ahead and check her out on YouTube. Go show her some love. I love that damn song. That band is awesome live and just to listen to on the radio. Welcome back to Nonsensical Nonsense, everybody. We got Jeff in the building down there at the bottom. If you're watching this live, if you're not watching this live, he just signed peace. Clearly, they don't remember that this show is also an audio show where people don't get to always see us live.
Look at this motherfucker wiggling. What is wrong with you?
To the mouthy motherfucker beside me, that's Tony D. I have fucking restless leg syndrome. I cannot help it, Tony D.
All the way up to your shoulders,
dude. I'm shaking my legs. So yeah,
you're doing a soap opera intro.
I'm on the fucking floor. I'm on the first floor. It's a slab below me, so it's concrete underneath my.
This is restless leg syndrome.
So
this
yeah,
is restless leg syndrome.
So yeah,
like you're trying to shimmy or some shit. What the fuck?
Yeah, clean. Yeah, I'm your big bear daddy, bitches. Oh. Ladies and gentlemen, you heard it there. He just walked off the screen in disgust. You might be seeing it live. He just walked off screen in disgust. That's Tony D. I'm your shaking, shimmying daddy, also known as Glick. Jeff, you're a fucking moron. We all know you got new lights. Turn them back on. Welcome back to Nonsensical Nonsense. If you're not already, you know the drill. Them socials, Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, and TikTok. Join us live Monday, Wednesdays, and Saturdays on YouTube. You can join on Twitch, but Twitch is Twitch. We're not going to be anything on there because we're not a white, thick American girl pretending to be anime half naked. But we are there at 7 p.m. And you can listen to us on all them podcasting platforms anytime you'd like. If you missed a live episode and you want to get caught up, or if you just want to listen to the old replays, if you're feeling nostalgic, or if you missed something, whatever the case may be, all them platforms, Spotify, Zencaster, Apple, Google, anywhere podcasts are played, basically we're there. I'm kind of shocked at some of the places we are. Nonsensical Nonsense Podcast. You know the drill. Give it a follow. Give it a share. And if you'd be so kind, feel free to like and comment. Let us know you're out there. Let us know you're watching what we do. Love it or hate it. We don't care. It is what it is. And we are back.
I spelled it. Pop a name up. I'm trying to bring somebody over here now. Hang on.
While you're at it,
I got this lady. She's gonna bring her husband over. They're enjoying what they're listening to so far.
What?
Sorry. I said I'm trying to bring somebody over. They're enjoying what they're listening to so far.
Like over to YouTube or over to the show?
To this, yes. I'm bringing them over here.
Bringing them on the show or just to listen here?
Just to listen. She's trying to come on there. She's trying to come. She said her husband was listening too. They were like, "Yeah, we like this. We're going to come over there." So, come on.
Yeah, just drop the YouTube link. Gentlemen.
Yes.
Speaking of the business and the shizness and the stuff that's going on behind the scenes, if you can make it, you can make it. If you don't want to, you don't want to. Whatever the case may be, don't worry about it. Don't sweat it. I'm doing it. Monday, the 24th. Jeffrey, I know typically Mondays are not your day.
No, they are not.
But if you would like to show up, we have a special guest joining us. My man, the one and only Dizzy from 1025 The Bone, Mike Out the After Show, Roger and JP Show, and Mo's Show, also host of the Lazy Ass Podcast. You can check them out on Instagram and Spotify and all that jazz at the Lazy Ass Podcast. He will be coming in and hang out with us on a Monday, shoot the shit, cut it up a little bit. On the 22nd, that Saturday, we have Mr. Steve Jarvis joining us from the Steve Jarvis and Friends podcast. He will be hanging out with us for a little bit that Saturday night. And then on the 28th, I believe that is a Friday, I will be hanging out with the Q for You podcast guys. Nice. If you guys want to join.
What day is this?
This is a Friday, the 28th.
Okay.
In August, we got my guys from the Scumbag Lounge.
Yeah, I got
Sometime in August, we
to
have
check them out. They did shout me out one time. They gave me some props. I got to check them out.
Yeah, check out Scumbag Lounge. They're on all them social medias, Spotify. They're gonna come on here. In August, we haven't locked down a date yet, but 40 Fonz and K Stucky, they're gonna be joining us, and I'm gonna try to see if we can get their girl Miss Chardonnay to join us because she is a goddamn trip, and she be killing me. So, coming up in the future, there's things coming up. Lots of things, and there's a few other things in the work. Tony, there's a gentleman that does a sports show that wants to do something together. I don't know if you want to get in with that.
Sure. What sport?
Sports.
Just all of them? No, I'm asking serious.
Yeah, he's the Ravens guy.
I'm only good. I'm gonna be honest. I'm only good with football and a little bit of basketball. The others I haven't really been too.
I think he leans more football than anything else. That's what I've seen when I've looked at his YouTube channel and stuff like that. We just gotta lock down the dates. But I wanted to let you guys know. I was hoping you guys could both be up here a little bit early tonight because there's a few things I wanted to talk to you guys about, and that was one of the. If you guys can make it, if you want to be a part of these other shows when we're on other shows,
Of course.
Jeff, if it's a Monday and you're not typically here and you want to be here when we have guests on the show, feel free to jump in. I mean, obviously.
Yeah, I could probably jump in for a little bit.
I'm looking forward to having this community of podcasters that, there might be a few misses in there, but then again, we might make connections with some podcasters that want to work together and help each other grow, and that ultimately that's the game plan at the end of the day.
What's crazy is even if you have to reschedule, you lose a schedule. We got enough of our own schedule to where it's not a problem. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah. No, I put it out there. I'm putting it out there as me being a guest on their shows, but they also know that there's two other guys, and that's why I said if you guys, I don't want you guys to be like, oh, fucking Glick just out here doing all this shit on his own.
No, I ain't doing it. No.
It's more of a heads up. Hey, if you want to come. If you can't, understand.
I want you guys to know that I'm representing nonsensical nonsense. It would be cooler to represent and have all three of us there as a whole. But if we can't all three be there, I'm going in not for myself, but as the show, as the brand, quote unquote.
Well, it's just like when I do the fantasy football, and I want everybody there. Like when we do TED show, we do Smoke show, we all jump on with each other. It's a
yeah. What's going on, Carol?
There she is. There's Carol. What's going on, Liz? That's one of my Poco folks that popped it over.
Wait a minute. Her name said Carol, and then she said Liz.
Because that's how she lets me know who it was. Because she said she was coming over. That's when I told you was coming over with her husband. So both of them are listening.
I smell a conspiracy.
Go ahead. Go ahead. Swifty, what's going on? I'm doing nonsensical nonsense, man. Jump on YouTube. Swift Beats on TikTok. You remember Swift Beats? He was on Hats with us.
Glick and Tony, y'all still visible?
Vaguely.
Yeah, we're gonna be visible when they do the.
Ain't nothing shady. Ain't nothing shady.
Sadie. Fuck. I was
in trouble. See, yeah.
Well, no, I was looking at Sadie's comment, or I was looking at Sadie's name and reading Leggy's. Leggy, I'm with you.
I did the same thing. I got Tony in trouble.
I would like to get back into Krav again. That was fun. I enjoyed it. After when I was younger, I boxed for a few years. I did American kickboxing, Muay Thai, whatever you want to call it.
Your call.
And then I had a family member that they were doing Krav and introduced it to me, and it was cool. I mean, it's
an intense workout too, right?
It's an intense workout, but it's an interesting martial arts, I guess, if you want to call it martial arts. I don't know if you guys know anything about it or not.
I've never heard of that. And
I've
never heard of it.
It was.
You've never heard of Krav Maga?
No.
Oh, dude, the Israeli soldiers use it like you fucking read about. So.
Yeah, it's
a prerequisite for basic in Israel.
It's a combination of Aikido, which is what Steven Seagal does, judo, karate, boxing, and wrestling.
I thought he was jujitsu.
No, he does Aikido.
It is Aikido.
I think I did hear Aikido, but I thought he was mainly jujitsu.
But it's mainly, and correct me if I'm wrong, Leggy, correct me if I'm wrong. I know that, like Jeff said, the Israeli military, they kind of came up with it, but it's mainly all defensive.
Yes.
You're not on the attack.
It's kind of like using your opponent's weight against them.
That's
so
what
as they attack, instead of taking the full blow, you
use the momentum against them too. Yes,
exactly.
Yeah, that's natural defenses. I got that.
But you can seriously whoop some ass for that shit too.
No, it's like I said, me going in with I did boxing when I was younger in high school and stuff. I also did Muay Thai towards the tail end, or kickboxing, American kickboxing, whatever you want to call it, because it wasn't like the official Muay Thai, so they kind of dubbed it American kickboxing. For me going in with that experience and starting, I'm like, oh yeah, I'll take to this pretty easily. Man, those first couple months whooped my ass.
Yep.
If you did Muay Thai and you did boxing, your only detriment right now, and I'm not even being an asshole, your only detriment is you weigh too much. Because to do those sports properly, you got to be lean.
You'd be surprised.
Not necessarily.
No, from what I've seen,
yeah.
And a lot of the Muay Thai guys, they're slim as fuck.
Have you seen George Foreman and Mike Tyson?
What's that big guy? Bob
Sapp.
Bob Sapp.
No, the big black guy with the beard, the bald headed guy.
Just take him out, Leggy.
You're talking about Kimbo.
Take
that's a dude.
My man.
He does that shit.
And show no mercy.
Now, what she's saying about she had a spar with guys, she's a big woman. And I'm not being funny and shady. You're tall and you're sizable as a woman. If you got moves, most women you're up against are smaller than you. Because there aren't a lot of big women taking those classes that I've seen.
Now,
because Helen got some height on yeah, exactly. You got some height on your ass.
And that's what I'm going to say. And no disrespect towards Leggy. I'm not trying to throw any shade on her. But I don't know her personally. I've only seen her on lives and in pictures and whatnot. But she looks like
bigger. Look at the chat.
Was that?
She's 5'10".
Yeah, okay. Oh shit, she's 5'10". Oh wow.
Yeah, tall
she
fucking
bigger than the average. So I mean, but she's also got a body type that's bigger than the average woman.
She has a female body, absolutely.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, life isn't fair, Leggy. Smoke them.
And the dudes ain't going to be. They just want to help you get your moves right. I always tell women, y'all can take all them classes, but you also got to be strong. Because dudes like to overpower them. They don't be caring. That's what's so disrespectful about it.
Well, yeah, and a lot of times, I mean, like these self-defense classes and stuff, that if the women know what they're doing, size doesn't matter, man. At the end of the day, size does not matter if you know what you're doing. And if
you got the right moves, I agree. If you got the right moves, yes, I agree with you.
As long as you know what you're doing. And anybody, and I think, if my man was here with his MMA and boxing background, how he chats on it, he could dip back into the old school UFC back before there was classes and back before there was weight limits and stuff like that. That's why Ken Shamrock was dubbed the world's most dangerous man. He's not a big dude.
Him and Steve Blackman were lethal dudes, yes.
That's why the Gracie family is so feared and revered and respected, because they're not big people. And they were wearing motherfuckers out twice their size.
It was their moves. Helen, you're not wrong. You didn't want to hurt anybody. You was in the class to practice and defend yourself. You wasn't trying to hurt nobody in those classes. That makes total sense. I understand that. When I did martial arts, I almost went with my energy more than my training. When I would do my kicks and my punches or whatever, when I was a teenager, I actually stopped myself because I'm like, okay, I'm about to lose control over who I am. That's why I always tell people martial arts, the best thing for me to martial arts, when I tell the kids to go, you learn discipline. A lot of these little motherfuckers right now ain't got no damn discipline. I'm just saying, yeah. Liz,
Girl, she's Yeah, you're hey Jeff, somebody here smaller than you. And just like short people,
I will tower over you.
Good to see you.
5'1" and 3/4. God damn it!
Hey, fuck
She
you,
been tripping me
because-
out, man. She has me crying.
That's a short people move. Jeff's notorious for that. He's 5'3" and a half, or
5'3" and a half.
Yeah,
I'm
and a half.
5'3" and a half. That half is a very important half.
No, I learned that lesson. Like I know what you're saying, like, but I also learned that lesson the hard way. That size doesn't matter, because when I was in my younger 20s, I entered a contest, and there was no weight classes or anything like that back then. You just got kind of paired up, with who you got paired up with. And I got paired up with this little cat, and I'm like, I'm gonna fucking wreck him, and I did. But granted, the bell rung, and this son of a bitch hit me 175 times before I even got out of my corner.
Jason,
I didn't know where the hell he came from.
Smaller than him. He's sometimes doing his matches with kids smaller than him. I see him trying not to hurt nobody. So to me, he's actually growing out of it. Like I said, martial arts teaches you discipline, y'all. That's the best thing about martial arts. You got to learn how to fucking control yourself. Don't act off your emotion every time, because if you do the wrong move, they'll use it against you. Women's upper body strength never struggles a man. They focus on teaching women to use their legs instead. That's more. Yeah, I agree with that.
I absolutely, and I think in general, and I think this is where a lot of men have gotten in trouble, because upper body wise, we are naturally stronger upper body. Everything I do is all in my legs. I'll go ahead and throw that out there. Everything I do is in my legs. My legs are the strongest part of my body. So
look at all that body is carrying.
You ain't wrong.
I mean, they have to be, yeah.
I mean, you're a sizable dude. Let's just be honest. You're a sizable dude. Your ankles are stronger than your legs. Okay, let's just be clear.
Well, I mean, you ain't wrong. And I'm a southpaw, and I fight right-handed. You want to talk about using somebody in a goddamn fight? You want to talk about absolutely mind fucking somebody? This some bitch comes out in a right-handed stance and he fights southpaw. What the fuck?
I'm just saying. No, Helen, I keep telling you that. I keep telling you that.
What's that?
Until 2 months ago, nobody really sees you standing up. Tell me I'm lying.
Me?
No.
Leggy?
Yes.
Oh, I don't know. I can't attest for that. I've only seen video, like when I would see her live and stuff like that, sitting down. But even just sitting down, you could tell. And I didn't realize you were 5'10". I assumed that you were close to 6 foot. Just by the way,
she had of her standing would have been a couple of years old. But the couple of years that I've known her, I've talked to her, she's always sitting down. Nobody would ever know. And I've always telling her that. I'm always telling her that shit. But she is a tall woman. She's tall as shit. As a matter of fact, until 2 months ago, you probably never really saw her walking around and standing.
Are you saying she's lazy?
No. She just doesn't show herself like that, which I don't blame most people on the internet. But when when Jesus was over there, he showed when they was out and about, and she was actually walking around. I said, okay, I can see the whole body.
And again, not necessarily, and I'm not directing this at you, Leggy, but I'm saying some people just don't feel comfortable putting themselves on camera.
Exactly.
Unless they're in a certain. I mean, men and women are both guilty of this. They take pictures from here up. You know what I mean?
Here we go.
No, it's true. No, usually when people take a selfie, most people take a selfie just like from this far away.
Yeah.
That's what he's talking about.
If we didn't walk around or show ourselves walking around, y'all wouldn't realize how tall we were. Well, that goes to everybody out there. Some people don't realize you're always sitting on camera. You don't realize how out of shape somebody can really be, or whether or not they're able to move, whatever. They were just sitting like this, old school television news style. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Most people, and I understand.
Well, I mean, Tony, you said today, right before we started the show, or shortly after we started the show, when you see me walk down the hallway.
I'll be cracking on you. I'll fuck with you.
You were like, I feel like a goddamn.
It does look like a way.
Yeah.
This motherfucker.
The great albino silverback running around.
Yeah.
No, I meant that, Helen. I meant that.
I don't know. People can only speculate. They can only assume. Like
they see for themselves. I agree.
like I said, I always assumed you were taller and larger in size. Not fat, not disgusting or anything like that. I just
No.
just based off of what I've seen, how but I also know that I'm a big dude. Apparently this matters, so I have to throw this out here now. I'm 6'2" and a half.
You gonna fight? I see it already.
As I've learned from Miss Carol and Jeff tonight, that extra measurement. So I'm 6'2" and a half. I'm
Don't rub it in, Dick. Don't rub it in, Dick. If you're over 6 foot, you're not allowed to use halves, quarters, even millimeters.
But that half-inch matters.
If you're under 5 foot, if you're in the 5 foot range, yes. Under 5'6",
I'm good.
then those matter. Over 5'6", fuck you.
Instead of having that private conversation, just tell them to come over to fucking you.
I'll be trying to tell them to come over there. They won't. Y'all come on over there. We're on YouTube right now.
They're fake. They're frauds. You're phonies. You're fugazi.
Nonsensical Nonsense Podcast. They was on hats with us.
Hey, I'm you know what? I'm with you, Golf Hawk. I'm with you, Golf Hawk. Golf Hawk gets a gold star for the night too.
Fuck all y'all.
Golf Hawk can lay you with the gold star.
What up, Jeeves?
Jeeves in the building.
Nonsensical Nonsense podcast. Excuse me. Clam down. What's going on? I'm on Heckle now, trying to get them over here. Yes, I know. There's 3 viewers, and you're one of the 3.
What you don't think? I don't. You didn't. I don't. Hey, whoa. Wait. She's talking to you specifically. What, buddy?
I blame Glick.
I
gotta admit it.
Leggy. I'm not saying you would do it, but in today's society,
told you.
In today's age, is it that far fetched that somebody sends a picture of somebody else?
I send pictures of Tony.
It happened to me.
I do that. It didn't work when I sent it to Chris. He's like, "That's not you, Dick."
I've also known you,
Tony.
I've also known you since before we had cell phones. Since before we had cell phones.
I send pictures when I'm talking to somebody and they're like, "Oh, let me see a picture of you." I send pictures of Tony.
Yeah,
you bitch.
I'm like, that's me. No, of course I don't. You ass. It's called comedy. Hello.
I send pictures of Shamar Moore.
It's the only way, Clam Diver.
I sent pictures of Michael B. Jordan.
It was on.
I'm like, yeah, that's me.
Michael A. Jordan's son.
Yeah, Michael Jordan's son. Yeah.
But I've been live streaming for
I
years.
tell him that my dad is Michael Jordan, and
Bellatrix, what's going on?
And I'm 6'12", and a half.
6'12". You're 4'12" and a half.
On a good day, he's 4.
He was 4'12" and a half.
I'm 4'50".
I'm not saying you would, but I'm saying in today's age, it's not that far.
No. Hey, catfishing's a real thing. They had all that whole show on MTV in the early 2000s.
I ain't had this many people on my Heckle in a year. I'm trying to get folks over here, so y'all gotta excuse me.
No, go ahead, take your time, sir.
Oh, I'm trying to help the show out, like he says I never do.
Excuse me.
Hey, Glick, remember Theo?
No.
Jeff, you didn't know nobody on house because you wasn't fucking around.
Conversation, chit chat a little.
Because every time I would go live, it would be just me and nothing.
That's how it was.
No love.
That's how it was when I started. That's how it was when I started, for real.
Yeah, but I'd get no
Girl,
love.
you walling.
Do the dishes. And I was like,
hey,
this
Glick,
is bullshit.
you remember Theo?
What?
He's drunk. You remember Theo?
Theo Vaughn?
Theo Dawson.
Yeah, sure. Yeah. I know that name.
He said, "What's up?" He's on Heckle right now.
Well, tell him to bring his goofy ass over here. What's going on, dude?
What's up, Dylan?
What's up, Dylan? Oh.
What's up, dude?
Oh.
No, I don't say that, Helen. Everybody else says it. I know. Go ahead.
Gentle.
Theo told me to tell you the Browns are going to the Super Bowl.
Yeah, that's my man. Come on, Theo. Get over here on YouTube. I'm short and curvy. Tony, you talking elsewhere? Dude, he
I'm
does this
trying to
every
bring people
show.
over here. I got 2 other platforms going while we're
You're
here.
in trouble.
We got 9 fucking people watching.
That's all that
And
matters.
he's back in the doghouse again.
My ex-wife was
covered
barely
friend.
5 foot tall. My high school girlfriend was damn near 6 foot tall.
Yeah, that shit was a beast.
When my ex-girlfriend and I split up, actually the last 3 women I've been in a relationship with were all like 5'8", 5'7", something like that.
You know how hard it is to find a chick shorter than me?
Yes.
It's damn near impossible.
Yes, I do. Yes,
Go to the midget.
yes, I do. Shorter than you, yes, I do know that.
I gotta start dating midgets or something. I don't know.
You'll feel like a man, and I hate to say that.
I'll blend right in, boy.
You'll feel like a man.
I would blend right in.
3 of my 1, 2, 3.
If you smell,
Yeah, they've been 5, 7.
Wow, with the glick.
They've been 5, 7 and up. Some of my more recent relationships.
I have another belt coming to me, by the way.
My
Jenna.
wife's 5'6".
Do you know how hard it is to find a bloke taller? A bloke?
No, leggy. That's what I said. My high school girlfriend, she was 5. She was 5'11". She was just shy of 6 foot tall.
She was a big lady.
And she had the same
in most respectful way.
Yeah.
Easy go, folk.
Fuck little people.
Hey, shut up.
You're going to jail if you do it. You got no case. You got no case.
What was it? The comedian Brad? He's a little person.
Brad Williams.
He said when he's sleeping with a little person, he's like, she needs to have at least some push, or else it feels wrong.
Wow.
And I was like, damn, dude. Yeah, he's got a point.
The best thing about Jeff was that being a foot shorter than me was the fact that he had a flat head, so I could just put my beer right on top of his head, and he could walk around.
Yep.
He still got the beer can indention on his head that I gave him.
Jesus, hell.
It's like a cup holder in your car.
You can't help yourself.
I feel threatened.
You should feel threatened at your height.
Sorry, those are my
Tony, shut up, or I'll jump up and punch you in your chest.
You can't reach this time. My elbow's right here when you jump.
Shut up, he jumps up and punches you in your knee.
Go ahead and jump. Go ahead and jump.
I will jump up and bite your ankle,
Put
sir.
your ass down. Concussion.
You do realize that all you have to do to Jeff is put your hand on his head and
No.
No.
Because I fight dirty. I'll get in the car and run you over. I'm that kind of ass.
By the time you reach and turn the car on, I'll be out the way. So
he's got 2 cars in his driveway. Neither one of them run. Don't worry. He'll have a heart attack pushing him down the road trying to run you over.
Like,
it's gonna be like a scene from Deadpool where he runs the guy over with a Zamboni.
Yeah, Giants. Yes, we are.
You're gonna die in 3.5 minutes.
The only difference is before the car even gets to you, Jeff's gonna kill over dead with a heart attack.
You ain't kidding.
That's attempted murder, not fighting, Jeff.
It's only attempted murder if I put it in reverse.
Wow.
He's still tall. Wow, Jeeves, you're shorter than Jeff?
Yeah, Jeeves is short.
Oh. I knew Jeeves was a little guy, but
Don't insult my people.
I
We're
think
everywhere.
Jeez, you 5'2" or 5'3"? I forgot. He's short.
You shouldn't insult my people. They all show up and defend me.
I never really consider myself that tall, though. You know, everybody's like, "Oh my God, you're 6'2". I'm like, I'm kind of.
Listen here, motherfucker. I'm going to explain something. When you're as short as me, everybody's tall.
I mean, I've been 6'2" since I was 12 years old.
Yeah, but like when I worked at Joe Bear.
That's what I keep telling my girlfriend, Carol.
What?
Or my fiance, sorry. Good things come in short packages.
No, that's small packages.
Or short.
Like an M80.
Wow, thanks for the credit, Jeff. I was going to call it a black cat firecracker, but
I was going to say it's either that or a black cat.
I mean, you would know. I'm just saying.
Hey. I'm like a stick of dynamite, you know. I may be small, but I'll make a big bang.
He says that about himself.
I wasn't talking about other things. I wasn't talking about my penis voice. I know I'm not the biggest cat in the room, Mr. Tony. Ooh, where'd it go?
I'm a friendly giant. I'll put you on my shoulders if we were at a concert so you could see the band, Jeeves. Click, what is that on your shoulders? It's just my Jeeves.
Just click.
Where the fuck am I gonna sit, asshole? I gotta sit on Tony's shoulders?
I can put you on one and Jeeves on the other.
I just carry around my Apple box. Fuck you.
Again, like Cody said, fucking built like Optimus Primal. I can put you on one shoulder. We're like the fucking, here you go, Tony. We're like the fucking GoBots.
Damn.
One glick equals a giant Jeff and a giant Jeeves.
When the giant glick and the
Put them
giant.
both on my shoulders. So this is what it's like to be tall. This is awesome.
He's gonna get scared because he's never been that high up before.
Don't worry, we have safety harnesses. I can strap them in.
To what?
Don't worry about that.
Wow.
I think Juice just had a stroke.
Yeah, that shit was a damn shame, and I told him to. Dude, you should have seen that picture. He was down here, and she was like, I was like, Jesus Christ. I was just sitting down. She's taller.
No, okay. So when I worked at Joe Bear, I worked next to a guy that was 6'2", and I swear to God, we'd get out of the van and people were like, "Hi, how you doing?"
Yeah, sure, like Joe Pesci. You're right.
Would they turn into Peanut? Jeff Dunham's puppet?
Oh, I don't know Jeff Dunham that well.
Yeah, reference.
No, it's not a great reference, but it's like they have to look at Trent and then look at me. You know, just...
He basically is our Joe Pesci. Let's be honest.
Wow.
Just not as cool and not as tough. He's like a lame. He's like.
Yes, but I will go after you with a baseball bat. So
I mean, Joe Pesci's special needs twin brother. Like, actually, he's more like Rain Man.
I'm more like Steve Buscemi.
Robots in disguise.
Not as tall.
Got to be home at 7 for Jeopardy. Jeopardy's at 7, definitely Jeopardy.
Definitely Jeopardy. That's Rain Man.
Dad.
Huh?
Can I go outside? I'll bring one for me too.
Pull that curtain back. How dark is it outside?
Prada, Gucci, Louis, Prada, Gucci, Louis. I put my seat all the way back to in my car.
I can too. I just
so
can't
you're the opposite of me, Leggy. Leggy's all legs. I'm all torso. She's got a stumpy torso.
So both of you got gypped somewhere.
She's got a stumpy ass torso, and I got stumpy ass legs. I look like a silverback gorilla, and she looks like the weird creation from Toy Story, where the guy like that creepy kid next door.
It's the fishing rod in the legs.
You guys are sick.
We are not proportioned correctly, Leggy. I feel your pain, girl.
I'm not.
You're not.
I'm just short.
Hey, I'm all torso. I got no arse and no legs.
Yeah, I can attest to that.
Like
he has no ass.
I kind of doubt that that's annoying.
All back and crack. For this cat.
Chris's legs stop at his back. That's it. Yeah.
Pretty much.
If he's got his wallet on, it looks like you left a wallet on an ironing board. You know.
Thank you, Carol. I appreciate it. This is actually one of the better ones.
We're always awesome. Don't listen to Tony. We're always awesome.
This is actually one of the better ones.
Yeah, when I put my wallet in my back pocket, it looks like I just have a huge dump in my pants.
It looks like he forgot to wipe.
Or is that his wallet?
Did he shit himself? No, he's got his wallet. Oh, okay.
I believe you. I believe you. I believe you.
I mean, I just think.
I highly, truly, totally, and entirely believe you.
I just think. I look when I swim. You know how tadpoles, when they first sprout their legs, that's what I look like when I swim. I got these little ass legs, and it's all torso. Just
Why he doggy paddles?
I had a hard time doing that. Back
Fortunately for me, I can go to the deep end and stand flat footed and not have to swim, unlike some people.
Yeah, well, but I can always reach the stuff on the bottom of the shelf.
Hashtag kiddie pool Jeff.
Hey.
Hashtag fuck you, Tony. Tony, as of right now, I'm gonna go get Tinder. I'm gonna go get all the fucking dating apps, and my profile picture is gonna be you.
Jeff, I hate to break it to you, but
I'll get all the bitches.
As
no
Tony D
woman in Mexico knows me. You'll get yourself in trouble.
As Tony D would say, spoiler alert, Jeff, I can reach the stuff on the bottom shelf too, but I can also reach the top shelf.
Hey, I can climb like a motherfucker.
Until you get speared off the shelf by some asshole like me.
Whatever, baby Robin. Damn, geez, you sure that
like today I was at Walmart and I was getting the liquid IV and I was in the drinks aisle. And there's a gentleman, he was trying to get some Powerade and it was up on the top. And of course I told him, I said, you go right down here, you can reach that liquid IV and it's better than Powerade. I'm just saying. And it's cheaper. But he couldn't reach it. And he looked at me and I was looking for Prime for Cash because Cash likes to drink Prime. And he was an older guy. He was like, hey there, big fella. I was like, yeah.
You need some help there, big guy?
Are you soliciting me in Walmart?
Pretty much he was.
But he was like, hey there, big fella. Can I ask you a question? And I was like, yeah, I guess.
Like, I don't know how much.
He was like, you think you can reach that red Powerade Zero up there? And I'm like, oh yeah, I got you. I just like nonchalantly just, here you go. He was like, thank you. It's always nice to find kind, tall strangers in the grocery store.
Kind is the key word.
Then I hit him with a Glick stunner.
Wow.
I'm not kind, motherfucker.
You didn't know who I am? I'm the champ. Oh, hell yeah. You piece of shit.
Now take your Powerade and get stepping, bitch.
And then I poured liquid IV powder all over him.
You got to mix it with water.
Let me get you some water, you silly son of a bitch. What?
You can grab a 5-gallon bottle of water.
James, you got all kinds of problems. You're flat-footed, short. I am
something
too.
rolls underneath the dresser, I can get it easy.
I can get it too.
Yeah,
I am too leggy, but I don't mind. Half the time I'll see people struggling, and I'll just walk up and be like, "Hey, you want me to get that for you?" Small thing, a big thing. At the Jersey Shore Boardwalk, are you living the GTL?
Jesus,
Carol. But fucking short people.
Fuck you.
I have never been to the Jersey Shore Boardwalk, but I would like to visit it. Thank you for stopping by, Miss Carol. Have a good night. Hopefully you'll make yourself a regular. Don't be shy. We're here Monday, Wednesdays, and Saturdays. Same time, 7 p.m. That goes to all you new peoples. But yeah, I would kind of like to check out the Jersey Shore.
You're talking like the boardwalk, and all that stuff.
Well, I think I would like to check out the Jersey Shore, the boardwalk. I mean, I know Jersey's a giant shithole. Sorry.
Be good, Carol. Thank you.
Okay.
But I've never been to Jersey.
I have been there once. I've driven through it a lot. to actually go somewhere and stay there. We did one time. I got some cousins out there I only met once. My grandmother took me when we were teenagers. I have yet to be back out there, and I gotta try to see if I can find out who they are, where they are. If I ever do a good tour up
4
north.
p.m. specific time.
Or what?
6 p.m. Central time.
For what?
Our show.
For him, yeah, because he's West Coast time. He's Pacific.
Isn't he in Cantonadia?
He's in Vancouver.
I mean, a simple yes would have. I said, isn't he in Cantonadia?
What does it take to send a letter to Canada?
Who's it going to?
Canada. It says, "Dear Canada, you."
You're gonna get y'all asses.
Sorry, Sadie. Apparently,
that's not just for Sadie. Yes, that's Sadie's intro, but that's for anybody in Canada. I'm sorry. It's a
if
must.
you're Canadian.
If you
Yeah. No, they do. Yeah, no, they do. They're like us. They're basically like our. Speaking of special needs little brothers, that's what Canada is to the US.
Wow.
Yeah, they just have Canada's like a loft apartment over a really good party.
Wow.
Yeah.
I mean, let's be honest.
I mean, Canada's pretty much
just and Florida's that weird basement that everybody doesn't want to go to, but kind of wants to see what's going on.
Everybody go to Florida except for you fuckers. Everybody goes to Florida except for you fuckers. Stop lying. I've been down there plenty of times.
I love Florida, but Jeff's not wrong. And Texas is. We've all seen Police Academy.
Yeah.
Everybody goes to Florida. If you don't,
Mexico's kind of the shit in the backyard.
Try to go to Orlando during Christmas, and you'll see how many people go to Florida every year.
No, I love Florida. I love Florida. Florida and New York have the same appeal to me. Great to visit. Every time I've gone, I've had a blast. And I can't wait to get up and see my man Smoke in New York and punch Jay in the face. And then hug him. Because I love Jay, even though he's an asshole. But New York, Florida, like, great places to visit. But I could never live in either place. You know what I mean?
I lived in Florida 2.5 years.
That explains a lot. Why you like to hang out with us?
Yeah, well,
just as much a reminder of Florida to be like, yeah, I don't want to go back.
Motherfucker, you live in an area that's closer to Florida than I ain't gonna say closer than I do, but a little bit more similar. You're in a resort city. I was in a resort city.
You can just jump on a boat or
when I was in Virginia, I was also in the resort city, so I can understand how
and float to Florida.
Because Virginia Beach used to be the world's largest. They used to advertise themselves as the world's largest resort city, which I thought was controversial. I'm like, I don't know about that.
Okay, I'll take Charleston, South Carolina over any of them all day.
Never heard anything bad about Charleston. I've never heard anything bad about Charleston.
Dude, it's and I'm not just
the worst thing coming out of South Carolina right now is that chick Zion Williamson was messing with.
I wanted to talk about that, Tony D. Actually,
go to break. Let's go. Go to break. Let's go.
Oh yeah, okay. Well, Glick's about to be an asshole, so
go to break. Let's go. I just saw something on it too.
Anything like that we can play before Glick's an asshole before we go to break. Jeff, stop talking to the transgender on Grindr. Do we have a warning? I'm going to be an asshole when we come back from break.
Apparently you do.
We have a warning for that?
Yeah. I don't know.
Jesus Christ. He doesn't catch his accused.
No, we don't have a warning.
Jesus fucking Christ. Do we have a warning? A-P-U-E warning. P-A-E-X-C. The pack. Okay, you can take it down now.
Yeah.
Jeff, whatever you're doing. Spoiler alert, we're doing a live show right now. Whatever you're doing, it can wait.
I'm talking with a work colleague. She has a question.
You're talking to Wiz Khalifa?
A work colleague.
Yeah, they don't matter right now. It's Saturday. Jeez.
My job never sleeps, sir.
Christ. Well, we don't have an official Glick's about to be an asshole warning, but we probably should, Leggy.
I want for Tony.
I feel like we got one for Tony. I feel like you should know that better than anybody. They need to read.
See, Tony, there's yours. Guilty by
Good deal.
association. I went there. All I got was a fucking T-shirt.
All I
They
got
kicked
was
me out.
Well, gentlemen, depending on what part of the world you're in, it's hot as fuck, and we're doing nice summer activities.
Nice.
And you know what you need to those summer activities? This.
What's going on, everybody? It's your boy Glick, and it's summertime, which means it's festival season, and we're all gearing up to see some of our favorite bands, hear some of our favorite songs, party all night long, and probably drink way more than we should in these hot, hot temperatures. And we might forget how essential it is to stay hydrated. But don't you worry, Liquid IV has you covered. Did you know with just one stick of Liquid IV and 16 ounces of water hydrates you faster and more efficiently than water alone, and 3 times faster than these sports drinks that we all know and love. So go grab you some, maybe some of your favorite flavors like mine, tropical punch, watermelon, strawberry, and passion fruit. Go ahead and head over to liquidiv.com. Use our promo code Words Are Hard and get 20% off of everything you order.
Good job, Jeff.
My little tribute to the
Hey,
ladies.
Joe, what's that?
Rap. That was me. Coming up next, First to 11 with their cover of My Future Wife. just kidding. I love me some Evanescence, and I love Amy Lee. First to 11 with their cover, Bring Me to Life. We'll be back here in a few minutes, ladies and gentlemen.
How can you see into my eyes like open doors, leading you guys. Thanks for watching our cover of Bring Me to Life by Evanescence.
Don't forget you can find all our covers on Spotify and iTunes, and check out our original music on Spotify, iTunes, and a playlist right here on YouTube.
Don't forget to check out our website, first11.com. You can find all of our new Christmas merch, like sweaters, t-shirts, and our new First 11 Christmas CD.
Also, tomorrow we are going to do a Black Friday sale on our website, and everything.
Classic. Oh, Lord. Sadie, I love that song, too.
Right there, and I let that play extendedly on purpose to let them shout out their stuff. I have become very fond of that band. We haven't got a lot of their music on here, but since we started playing covers, it's First to 11 with their cover of Evanescence, Bring Me to Life. It's a great band. They do some great covers. They have some really good original music. Go ahead and check them out. You heard where to find them. First to 11 on all them social medias. Welcome back to Nonsensical Nonsense. I love that song too, guys. It's one of my favorite songs. I love the band Evanescence. I love Amy Lee. She's one of my favorites. The three bands that I'm playing tonight, all three lead singers are three of my favorite singers of recent years. And I love rock music, and I love rocker chicks, man. If you get a good rock band with a female lead, man, that makes them that much better.
Yep, I agree.
And it's not about looks or anything like that. I just really like rocker chicks. I like the way they sound. I like the way they,
Well, now,
I like them, man.
If in a weird scenario, let's say you were single, would you date a rocker chick?
Oh, absolutely.
100%, right?
I mean, no hesitation. Absolutely. I was asked the question of
they date you so you can carry all their equipment. But let's be honest.
No, I would carry all the equipment. I don't give a damn. I put it all on my big silver back and carry it all. One trip.
We'll go to the next gig, baby. Let's go.
One trip. Let's go. Got all your equipment, Andrew. Let's go. No, absolutely not in a heartbeat. But welcome back to Nonsensical Nonsense, everybody. How you doing? See,
they'll attribute that to one of their songs.
This is that shit. This is that shit right there.
What's it? What, the Twitch? Ah.
You done trying to cover that song? Oh, gee, classic. My dude, what is up, bro? Get your homework done.
I'll do your homework.
Welcome back to Nonsense, everybody. I'm Glick. That's Jeff. That's Mr. I'm True. This goddamn podcast. I have other things to do. If you're not already, go ahead and check us out. Social media, Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, and TikTok. Join us live Monday, Wednesdays, and Saturdays, 7 p.m. on YouTube. 7 p.m.-ish. Let's be honest. On YouTube.
Yeah, let's be honest.
Share with us, hang out with us. Be part of the conversation. And if you can't join us live, or if you just want to catch up on old episodes, go ahead and check us out everywhere you listen to podcasts at all at Nonsensical Nonsense Podcast. Go ahead and give it a follow, give it a like, give it a goddamn share. We greatly appreciate that. And don't forget to turn on your notifications. That way you know what we do when we do how we do. Baby. And with that being said, we're rolling strong. It's Saturday. We're having a good time. We're hanging out. Jeff's talking to a tranny. Tony's apparently watching Star Trek for the 9 millionth time.
Lethal Weapon 3, go to hell. Lethal Weapon 3. This is the good part.
So you guys are stuck with me.
What part, Tony? What's the good part?
Remember the part when the dude robbed the armored truck and old boy got mad at him and put him in the cement? I'm like, okay, that's fucked up.
Jeeves,
and then he gives him the parking, the ticket for not wearing a seatbelt.
Jeeves, you are a man of many talents, my friend.
I put him in the cement. Yeah.
In all honesty, I would love to hear that. If it's up on like YouTube or something like that, let me know. I would love to hear that. I love that song. I did save the best for last tonight.
Ooh.
And these young ladies that They killed this song. So, what, Tony? What, Tony?
It's hour number 3. You have something you want to talk about? Go for it.
Yeah, you said you were going to be an asshole. Spoiler warning.
Oh no, Tony brought it up. The Zion Williams and Mariah Mills.
Who
First and foremost, let me go ahead and get this out the way. Mariah Mills used to be hot, and then she
I've never heard of her
has
before.
more plastic in her than a goddamn Barbie doll. Like
She
in
got
all honesty, Mariah Mills used to be hot, and then she has more plastic in her than a Barbie doll. In all honesty, if you want to fuck Mariah Mills, just go to your local sex shop and get you a silicone doll.
Okay.
There ain't nothing real on that girl at all anymore. But Zion Williams, this cat is an idiot. He fell into her fucking trap. She's what, 10 years older than him, 15 years older than him?
She's older than him. It looks like they hooked up, but she is putting him on blast. And my only question is why?
Because she's trifling. She ain't nothing but a fucking trifling ass hood rat.
I don't know nothing about her. I really don't. I
Porn
haven't
star.
Googled
That's
the
all she
research.
is. That's her claim to fame. She's a porn star.
I thought she was a stripper.
No, she might be a stripper too, but she's a porn star.
Well, I mean, that's what what's her name used to do. She was a stripper.
Zion Williams plays for the NBA. Mariah Mills is a porn star. They hooked up. She got a tattoo of his name on her face, and she's just putting him on blast all over social media.
That's on her. I'm sorry.
It was
It is on her, but there's a reason. I'm wondering why she did it.
It was all part of her
game. It's so fucked up. You know what it is? He's a new NBA star. He's young.
He's young,
fucking
hot.
young. He met her. They hooked up. Okay, cool. What is this shit about?
Because he was, and I don't mean he's hot like in a looks. He's hot.
He's hot as in like he's the new popular thing.
He was the new LeBron. He was the new LeBron.
Yeah, like he was the new hot thing in the NBA. He's a young cat. I'm not. She's a gorgeous woman. Don't get me wrong. Like before she had all the work done, she was gorgeous. And then she got all this work done. And for a porn star, yeah, I guess that's cool, whatever. But that's all she is. She's a porn star / stripper. She's seen him. He was young. She
And
thought
rich.
she was going to be able to play him.
Rich. Yes.
She thought she was going to be able to play him, take advantage of him because she's seen dollar signs. And my man said, nah, look, we did what we did, and that's all it is. And now she's just been shitting on him all over social media. And for a minute, and this isn't like this didn't just pop off tonight or last night. It's been going on for a minute. She's been shitting on my man Zion forever. It is what it is. You was a hookup. Deal with it. You're used to getting fucked. That's your job.
No, but it's what I've said before, and I'll say it again. If I ever become that rich and that famous, I'd keep my little happy ass at home.
You got to, like LeBron did. You got to, because this shit right here.
Yeah.
Because of this shit.
Like Opak just said, he grew up watching her on Pornhub and browsers.
I never heard of her ass. I never fucking heard of her.
But
yeah, but you don't watch porn.
I'm kind of surprised Zion got to hit that because she only fucks with white dudes in the porn.
Well, it looked like she fucks with rich dudes because he was about to be loaded.
Oh yeah, he's about there. There was no was.
Let me tell all y'all something. For those of you who don't know, this dude was literally the new LeBron because he was big and he was mobile. He was about to be a balling. He was about to have that LeBron type money, and she's getting in early.
Mm-hmm.
And now the first thing I heard was he had her pregnant, but he took an Instagram pic with somebody else. I think she was a side piece. And she getting that.
Basically, like Golfhawk said, basically at the end of the day, she was a side chick. That's all she was.
That's what I think it
is. He was paying her, and all she had to do was shut the fuck up and collect that money.
She is scoring because he cut off financially. So you think that he might have manipulated? I don't know. That's why I asked why. I really don't know the whole story. All I know is she's pregnant, and the original story was she was pregnant, but he took an Instagram pic with somebody else. So he's supposed to be in a relationship with somebody, but he might have been jumping off.
No. She is pregnant, quote unquote.
Yeah, she's pregnant. Yeah, she's pregnant. He's done.
But you don't know if it's his or not. Whatever. No. like I gotta respect you from where you're coming from, but you said you don't know who any of these people are, and I know
I'm
you
telling
guys,
you the truth. Yes.
you guys are not gonna get this story over there because it's TMZ is what it is. But no, basically all she had to do was be what she was, get her money from him because he was paying her. But then she started acting crazy and acting foolish online and putting him on blast for no fucking
And she's
reason.
a decade older than him, I think she is.
Yeah. And then he said, "Nah, I'm done. I'm done. I'm out. I'm cutting you out." And he cut her off. And that's what she's mad about. She lost her piggy bank.
She didn't sign a
No,
non-disclosure
they were
agreement.
never together. They were never together.
I didn't see that, Golf Hawk. I never heard he was beating her. I never saw that. So if that happened today, that's news to me. But she was a porn star. She been out there. He got with her. Okay, cool. Now she's pregnant.
Yeah.
I don't know her financial status, but I think his was going to be more than hers, and that's what it's looking like in one aspect.
She's throwing whatever accusation out there because there was no reason for a NDL. There was no
You'll be a
reason.
fan after the show.
What they were doing was what they was doing.
Yes.
And she was.
They were doing grown folks stuff.
She was a side chick, and he was paying her.
And she's been out there before. We're not saying that he was doing a certain way because of his status. She's been out there before. She is known to be sleeping with people. Not just one, people. Yes, they do.
So basically, what it boils down to is she's butthurt. She's scorned because he cut her off. He said, "I'm done," because you started acting a fool. It's the same way that if you're dating somebody and you break up with them, but they weren't never dating, they weren't never a thing, they were just fucking. That's all it was. And then
that's all it was, honestly. Yes.
Way, and he said, "Nah, I'm out." Like he said, "Nah, I'm good. I'm out." And ever since he said I was out and I'm good, I'm done, she's been acting a goddamn fool and throwing up any allegation she can throw up at him. You know, I'm pregnant. It's his. He beat me. He this. He that. No, I don't think he has a woman, to be honest with you. But she was on the roster.
I think he was cheating. That's like I said, that's a story that I heard. He had an Instagram pic with one woman, and she came out. She was pregnant, and she was the one in the Instagram pic. So it looks like she's a side piece. It looks like she's a side piece.
Him and Mariah were never together, and just
that I know of. I
mean, that's out there, and it's in the news and everything else like that. I mean, I'm only speaking what I've read. They were never together. I don't think he was cheating or stepping out on anybody. She was on the roster, but side piece, whatever you want to call her. But then she started acting all kinds of fucking crazy. And
Mariah's not pregnant. Zion got another porn star. There used to be a little booster. Zion is young, rich, and something. Yeah, he is running around, but that's what you got when you got a 22-year-old millionaire. They're going to be running around. He'd be getting those chicks pregnant. Now, I'm not saying that he's right for trying to run around and sleep with them, but we also know these women jump to these dudes trying to get something out of them.
Man or woman, if you're single and you want to sleep around, sleep around. It's your life.
You caution these days.
Yeah. Use caution, but
double bag it.
It's your life. It's your life. You can do whatever you want. There's no slut shaming on anybody, man or woman, and I don't think a woman should be slut shamed because she's had, a certain amount of partners or anything like that. I think that's ridiculous. The double standard's stupid.
The double standard is fucked up. That's the truth. Double standard is fucked up.
But she's a sex worker.
She's a porn star.
She can have a normal relationship. There's plenty of sex workers or porn stars out there who have normal relationships. But at the end of the day, what it boils down to,
she keeps talking shit.
And what it boils down to, and my man's in them over at Scumbag, 40 Fonts and K Stuckey, they've been talking about this for a hot minute. What it boils down to.
Do they have some truth would be my question. Do they have some truth behind the story over the rumors?
What it boils down to, and unfortunately, because he is a young kid, he's an idiot. Let's call a spade a spade. He's a fucking
young dude. I ain't gonna call him an idiot.
He's young. That makes him an idiot.
Yeah, he was.
Tony, if he's under 25 or if he's under 30, he's an idiot.
Suckered him. You got a chick that's 10 years older than you and wants to bang you. Yeah, he fell for the honey trap, bro.
Yep.
Okay, let's throw this out there. If it was any of you dudes out here, if you had money, you looked at her, tell me you wouldn't do it.
Got money. Trust me, she's got money.
No, honestly, Tony.
But at the end of the day, Zion Williams, we'll call it spade a spade. Zion Williams fell for the honey trap.
Mm-hmm.
Nobody said she was lesser than him. What we said was she's putting him on blast.
Which is
She's putting him on blast because he cut her off financially.
She said to the Instagram he beat her. I wish y'all played the clip for the group.
Money. So at the end of the day, she was basically.
Yeah, but I can say Glick beat me, but that doesn't make it true.
I will,
especially over here nowadays.
Let me see proof.
Nowadays over here, man.
I know. I get that, and that's the problem with the world.
No,
today.
I'm saying I agree with you. They be saying that shit, and you
Yeah,
ain't done.
oh no, exactly. But that's what I'm saying. It's like
everybody gonna believe that you beat them before they try to prove that you didn't. You're right.
No, I'm just.
Yeah.
I 100% agree with you, Leggy. Like I said, I'm not putting the blame on anybody. Zion Williams is a young cat. He's a fucking idiot, and both of them may or may not be guilty of manipulation, trying to get what they wanted out of each other. But the bottom line is, they fucked. She got some money out of my man, not my man, but Zion. And then when he cut her off because she started acting a certain type of way when they weren't even together, now she wants to come out with all this craziness. You're trying to ruin a kid's reputation just because he ain't putting dollar bills in your bank account no more.
Agreed.
That's why I asked what happened. That's my original question. My original question is what happened and why is she doing this? That was my original question.
Because he set a standard. Now he's not living up to it. She's pissed.
They hooked up a couple times or whatever.
So like you and me in high school.
Well, that's not true because you were my first ex-wife.
So Golf Hawk says if you watch the video, it's laughable because see if you can find that clip. I'm gonna try to himself.
What do you tell a Jeff with two black eyes? Nothing. Glick's already told him twice.
That's right.
You did that shit right there. You did that on your own.
I said Jeff.
I know.
I put two people on this show.
I know. You did that shit on your own.
I don't give a fuck about this either. It's gross.
It's fodder. It's fodder. It's fodder.
It's gross.
Let's be honest.
And it's the rich and famous, and it's tabloid material. Tony brought it up, but I mean, the problem with society today is nobody wants to call a spade a spade. Everybody wants to tiptoe.
Everybody has to be the victim.
Everybody wants to tiptoe around the bullshit, and everybody wants to be the fucking victim. And Zion ain't saying shit. Zion ain't doing shit.
You don't need to say nothing right now.
Quiet. Meanwhile, Mariah is just fucking. She's a parrot, man. She's just squawking away. She's throwing everything she. At the end of the day, it's a conspiracy. It's the comparison of let's just throw shit on the wall and see what sticks.
See what sticks.
I agree. 100. Goddamn, Leggy, you got your second gold star of the night.
Look at you.
She got two. She
too
got
much of the sleaziest shit in the world. My kid loves to give us yours. No,
yeah, should all be eradicated.
Wow.
I agree, Leggy. That's what I said when I become president. The first thing I do, my first presidential duty, is taking warning labels off of shit.
Duty. He said duty.
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 Yes.
I got it, Golf Hawk. I just found it.
Well, she sounds her. What it is she lost her cash cow, and that's all he was to her. And all she was to him was a piece of ass. Let's be honest. Let's talk as dudes. Like Tony always says, this is man talk on this podcast, and I hate it when he says this. But as dudes, let's be honest for a second. All she was to him was a piece of ass, and all he was to her was a fucking cash cow. And he cut her off. She got butthurt. He got what he wanted, and now she wants to act a certain type of way. She's whatever she can do to tarnish his name, whatever. The man fucked a porn star. Stop it. He likes fucking porn stars.
Are porn
Can you
stars
blame
gonna stop
him?
fucking him? No, because he's fucking.
Is he gonna
high
stop
already.
fucking? Is he gonna stop? Is he gonna stop fucking porn stars? No. Let's be honest.
It was
I mean,
an exchange. He paid for some service. Exactly. That's why I said she's basically a hooker at the end of the day. I don't know if the pregnancy is real or not. There's speculations as to if it's real or not. But again, your line of work.
who is that white baby? That's not my baby.
And like I said, watching watching her videos, she has a preference of who she likes to work with in the industry, and it's white dudes. So, and they don't always take. I mean, she might accidentally forgot to take her birth control. There was a whole big thing about the sex industry a couple years ago. They were fighting for their rights to not wear condoms in the movies because it takes away from the realism. They apparently feel like they're real actors. I mean, I don't know, but
I mean, we feel like we're real podcasters.
Well,
I'm just saying.
He is very good at what she, but this is also the same woman. This is also the same woman who came out on social media and says that she does not.
Oh no, I'm not praising anybody. They're both retarded. Let's be honest.
I'm not degrading her in
completely
any way,
retarded.
shape,
And I'm sorry, if a celebrity has a problem, boo-hoo, go wipe your tears with millions of dollars. Fuck.
She does the job she does. I happen to enjoy her job a lot, and I've enjoyed her job a lot in the last couple of weeks. I'm just saying. But this is also the same woman who came out on social media on her platforms and said, "I have never done a money shot to keep it clean." And we all know what the money shot is. It's a in the face. And somebody took it upon
I've
themselves.
never paid for it.
Somebody took it upon themselves to do a compilation of money shots, and it was like a 10-minute video.
Send me that link. I'm just saying.
It's on Reddit. It's on Reddit. Just look her up on Reddit. Yeah. Maya Mills on Reddit.
Do you want to see the clip of what she said, accusing him of beating her?
Sure. Leggy, speaking of hookers and prostitution.
I honestly don't know who this chick is. I don't know who the dude is either.
I 100% believe that prostitution in America should be legalized as long as the women or men are not being forced into it. They're not being made to do it. If they do it, I agree with it should be 100% legalized across the board. There's nothing wrong with it. It's a service that everybody wants. And unfortunately, there's men and women out there who may not have the opportunity to be with somebody else. There are men and women out there, and I'm not saying that this is right, as a guy who's been cheated on more times than I'd like to admit to. But
Same here. Same fucking here. I attest to it as well. Yes.
Or there's just people out there that don't want to be in a relationship and just want. We all have sexual
sometimes
abuse.
it's cheaper to get a hooker.
So I mean, at the end of the day, I don't have any problem with prostitution, but at the same time,
if you don't want problems, stop sleeping with hookers.
Don't put your if I was out there selling my dick for money, I'm not going to put myself on a pedestal and think I'm better than somebody else just because my job is fucking. So we're not degrading her or like I have no problem.
What we're degrading is her actions of talking shit.
Exactly. Thank you, Jeff.
Not her actions in the bedroom or on video. Her actions about talking shit. And you guys said she got his name tattooed on her face. I'm sorry, that's on her. Nobody held her ass down and said, "Here, we're gonna tattoo your face." What the fuck is wrong with you?
I mean, put it back on me. I'm on land. Put it back on me. Put it back on me, girl.
No, but I mean, at the end of the day, what you do for a living, that's your job. I get it. Am I gonna date you or not date you because of your job? No.
But there are.
But if you're sitting there talking shit on the internet, that looks bad on you, not on who you're talking about.
I gotta wait on Glick's permission first. I need Glick's permission first.
Play the clip, Tony.
Leggy,
I'm a co-founder, motherfucker.
Leggy, dogs is going to chase cats.
They better
Why must I be like that? Why must I take the cat? But the dog again me.
That's my man DMX once said.
Dog catcher, dog catcher. Do the dog catcher, do the dog. I almost went back
Hey,
to
you
my
shaking
car.
your titties, Tony. That's just
Huh?
weird. Huh?
Yeah.
Huh?
You don't know about that. You don't know about
Play
that.
the clip.
I
Play the
know
clip.
that song.
You
Play
ready?
the clip. Play that beautiful bean footage, sir.
Beautiful bean footage.
Literally did not want to come to the internet, and I'm just for this man that's completely disrespecting
I
me.
don't see no tattoo.
I literally have to take this. Every time I come on the internet, people are bashing me because of this man. Literally. And I'm tired of it. He knows he said he's gonna send me $62,000. I have yet to receive that since June. I'm literally here. Like, he's literally a liar. You guys, everything he says, he's a liar. He's not who he says he is. I literally been saving face. I did not want to come to the world and let you guys know what he has been doing to me my entire relationship with him. He is a woman beater, and the NBA needs to know this. I literally did not want to come to this because I know he has so many endorsements. But Zion Williamson is a woman beater. And the reason he was paying me off is so I won't come to the world and tell everybody.
Show the proof.
You guys, I literally did not want.
Was it me or did those look like crocodile tears?
Show the proof.
And if you didn't want to come to the world, so don't come to the fucking world. Go straight to the fucking NBA. He
No,
beat the shit out of me.
I'm putting it on both people, just so you know. Men and women.
No, I agree.
Both can make their own choices. I'm just saying.
And
Zion
both men and
made
women can be
made his
scumbags.
choices with her. She made her choices with him. But at the end of the day, when Zion said, "I'm out, I'm good," that's when she started doing all this craziness. And that's the thing. The tattoo on her face, nobody knows if that really happened or not. And in her videos, in her pictures, if she's just covering up with concealer and makeup. Yeah, so she's not getting her money. He cut her off because she started acting out when he took a picture with another woman. And they were never together. That was the thing. Like, they were never together. He just didn't want it to come out. Maybe his agent told him, maybe whatever. And they said, hey, we don't want it to come out that you're sleeping with.
But you see, she wasn't going to talk shit until she didn't receive the money.
Yeah. Once the money was taken away, that's when she started throwing all these allegations.
She started talking shit.
And that's what we're talking about, like, kind of shitting on her for, is the fact that she's doing all that craziness. But as long as the money was still coming, she wasn't going to be talking all kinds of craziness.
Yeah, she was going to shut the fuck
the
up.
pregnancy thing kind of got blown out of the water. And people weren't believing it. People weren't buying it. And now all of a sudden she went from that to now Zion Williams is a woman beater.
How convenient.
I mean, men do lie. Women lie too. Trust me. I fell for that trap too.
I lied to Chris for years, telling him I was 5'9".
Then I found out
he didn't believe it.
Fucking blocks in his boots.
Hey, it works. It works.
They weren't together. Like, they were not a couple. They were just fucking. Let's be honest. They were just fucking. And I've been in that situation too.
Well, wait, one more time, Chris. What were they doing?
What?
One more time. What were they doing?
They were fucking.
You said it like 9 times, like nobody believed you.
They were fucking. I don't even know. Why am I standing up for this man? I don't even know him or her. All I know is I like her work and I like his work. Your mic is muted, jackass.
God damn it. All I know is what I heard, and my first question originally was, why is she doing this? She said he beat him. And I was watching it, I'm like,
Tony, I heard one distinct thing. He was supposed to send me $62,000. Number one, what the fuck? Number two,
he might have.
She didn't get the money, and she started talking shit.
That's an annual salary for a lot of people. That's a lot. That's an annual salary for a lot of people.
For most people.
Unless you play in the WNBA and then you only make $50K a year.
Yeah, well.
I make
No,
more
so,
than men.
so
go to
after
the
a
big
quick
league.
internet search on Chris and I's favorite website, I'm not that impressed.
You gotta find her old stuff.
Oh,
Again, before she had all the plastic put into her body.
Oh no, this is an old video. This is like a 10-year-old video. And I'm not mad. I'm just saying.
No. She's definitely
better.
She's definitely emotional. Well, she's financially hurt.
No, she ain't. I'm sorry. Fuck that. No, she's not.
I mean, Tony, if you thought you were gonna get 63,000,
let me say this.
No matter how well off you was, if you thought you was gonna get an extra 63,000 cash, and then that was snatched away from your ass, it's gonna hurt your back.
This is true, but let's be clear. People know her as a porn star. She is not a rookie, for lack of a better term. I was listening to it. She does good work. What's been told out there is she is no joke.
Yeah,
she has about 10 years on him, I think, age-wise. She's been in the thing. She's not new. He's expecting that 63 for him for something. But this is my kicker. You was messing with a younger dude in the first place. You're messing with a rising star. You expected some of that money.
Exactly.
Now, if he was
You
doing
didn't
what
go after him because he was good looking. Let's be honest.
Him, that's a whole nother. I haven't heard that until she just said it right then and there. And I'm sitting here looking and watching. I've known women who have been through that. They're normally shaking when they fucking talking about it.
Well, not only that, but if you're going to make an accusation like that, you have to. I'm sorry, but if you didn't, when it.
I know, Golf. I've heard she's a professional. Stephen A. talked about it. Stephen A. said she's not.
This goes both ways because men are just, men go through domestic violence as well.
Absolutely.
And men never talk about it.
Like that.
We can't. We get looked down upon.
Oh, 100%.
Terry Crews said it when he came out about the
sexual. Smith still ain't said it, but he is.
But that is a hard accusation to make on somebody without any proof or validation. And like maybe not so much in men, but women. If he whooped her ass, her girls are going to take pictures because they're going to hold that shit.
100%.
To catch his ass.
So the industry would have jumped all over that.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, here's my thing. If you make an accusation about somebody,
and
you have zero proof.
Watch porn. Tony may not admit it.
I have never heard of her.
I'm watching it right now.
I know a lot about Christy Mack. I only never met Christy Mack in my entire fucking life, but I know what her fucking intestines look like.
Amen to that.
What up,
I've
Christy?
never heard of
one
her.
of my favorites.
If
you hear this, come on the show. I don't want to have sex with you, but I'm going to talk to you because I hear you're an amazing.
Quite frankly, there's a million porn stars out there. So if y'all know any specific one, y'all on some shit together.
You want me to rattle off some names? No, but here's my thing. The problem with making accusations like that
is proven
if it's proven not true, there's no consequences.
Agreed.
No,
and you can literally ruin someone's life because no matter what you like, if somebody said Chris beat Nick,
I do,
and well, yeah.
Well, I mean, she has it coming. Let's be honest. I don't beat her. I give her cow bites. I give her cow bites.
But here's my thing. Let's say Nikki comes out and says Chris beat the shit out of me. We're all gonna shit on Chris, and then when it comes out it's not true. We're all in the back of mind going, "Yeah, he paid her that bitch off, or he got her to shut up."
Leggy, I think, Leggy, we've had this conversation. Yeah.
Leggy, until you've walked a million miles in a man's shoes, you cannot make statements like that because there's things about Chris is my best friend in the whole fucking world. There's things I won't tell him.
There's things that you don't know about me.
Yeah,
and you never will.
Exactly.
There's things very few people know about me.
And the people that do know shit about me, they know better than to talk about it.
Yeah.
Because it's one of those sensitive subjects you don't talk about. Until you from birth, men are told one thing: Suck it the fuck up. Walk it off. Rub some fucking dirt on it. Don't be a bitch.
Not in our generation, men were told that. I try to
Agreed. Now everybody's all feeling
as a dad of a son, and I don't know if you guys can agree with me or disagree with me on this, whatever the case may be. I'm not arguing. I'm agreeing with you. I'm just speaking.
I'll
vocally.
argue with you all day. I'll argue for fun.
As a dad of a son, I chat with him all the time. Hey, what's going on? Everything all right? What's going on? What you thinking about? What you're worried about? What you're afraid of? Has anything happened? Blah blah blah. Don't shy away from your feelings. Because unfortunately, we were brought up by a generation that was brought up by a generation that was brought up by a generation that was taught and told that men, if you share your feelings, you're weak. And I'll be the first one to say it. I'll share my feelings in this show, and when I've started doing the Glick show and stuff like that, I've opened up a lot. Tony and I have had some conversations on Monday nights. Well, I should say we've had conversations on our Monday night show with the Chatters Box between Tony and I. I've opened up a lot. I've shared a lot, like things that I would have never thought I would have shared. I never shared the fact that as a man, I was a victim of domestic violence, both physical and mental. From multiple.
I hit you one time.
I didn't even feel it.
It was an accident.
I didn't know you hit me.
We're supposed to be standing there.
So it started all the way back then that I was domestically abused. I didn't even know you hit me.
You ran into a doorknob. Shut up.
I didn't even know you hit me. I wonder where that bruise on my shin came from.
No, but it's true. There's things that I will never tell anyone.
Yeah.
Anyone.
But I'm breaking that generational cycle with my son. It's
as
okay.
long as he's able to talk to you, you're doing it in the first place.
It's okay to just share your feelings. It doesn't make you, because again, size out of this. It doesn't matter how big I am or how strong I am. If I share my feelings and I share how I'm feeling, and it took, again, I'm almost 42 years old, and it took me this goddamn long to realize it doesn't matter. It doesn't make me any less of a man, because at the end of the day, if you come at my children, if you come at my woman, and I don't mean that this, I'm just saying, like, if you come at my woman or you come at me sideways, you can think I'm a pussy all day long for sharing my feelings, for putting my emotions out there. But you're going to learn real fucking quick. I'm a goddamn grizzly bear. It doesn't make me any less of a man. And that's what I'm teaching my son.
When it comes to my kids, I'm a demon.
That's what I'm teaching my son. It don't make you any less of a man to share your feelings and share your emotions.
Tony, I threw that Bible out a long time ago.
And that's what I'm teaching my girls too. I don't want my girls to feel weak or insecure or anything like that because they're emotional. You're still a fucking monster.
I never.
Down inside.
I never share.
They want it. They can get the smoke. But don't be afraid to be soft. That don't mean you're soft. You can be soft for a minute. But if anybody wants to find out if you're really soft, then don't be afraid to let them know you're not. Vulnerability is not a weakness. It is a weak. Isn't a weakness. It's a strength. And Leggy, it took me 40 goddamn years to realize that.
No, I have certain walls up for a reason.
I've offered martial arts to all my kids. None of them have been interested in it. They've sparred with me a little bit. Because
your kids are going to brawl. That's why.
Yeah, my kid. I'm a monster.
They're going to brawl. I actually respect it.
Crowd is real deal fighting. Every woman should be taught it. Yeah, absolutely. My girls, especially my oldest one, she's an emotional goddamn tornado. And granted, 9 times out of 10, she tries to write checks that her ass cannot cash, but she can sure as hell fake it. And she's not small,
I like that about your kids. They ready to brawl. Your daughters especially.
Yeah. Shit.
I'm not worried about the person who like breaks into my house or tries to start some shit when my kids are around. Like, I'm more worried about what my kids are gonna do. Hey, Dad, we got this. Oh, you go ahead and take the bench this time, Pops. We got.
Go lay down. We got this.
Go back to bed. We'll call you when we finish. Oh, golf.
Go start digging the hole, Dad.
Pinky was out 20 years ago, and Pinky was all over the news. That's why I know about Pinky. You don't know about most of these porn stars, so people start talking about them, i.e., Mariah Mills.
Thank you. No, like I said, I want to break that cycle. I don't want my son to grow up like I did. I don't want him to grow up like my dad did or my grandfathers did or anything like that. I want him to grow up and him to know you ain't any less of a man just because you got feelings, just because you can be emotional from time to time. There ain't nothing wrong with that shit. You're still a fucking man, and don't let anybody tell you shit otherwise.
My wife tries to push that on me all the time. I can't.
And at the end of the day, yeah, I mean, some people might listen to the show and be like, "Oh, Glick's a pussy." Well, I mean,
he's got a beautiful man pussy.
You wouldn't a virgin man pussy.
No,
hey, like my man Jack Nicholas said on Batman. You think I'm a well, he didn't say this part, but you think I'm a pussy? You ever dance with the devil on a pale moonlight?
Oh, was that right? I just like the sound of it.
That's pretty right.
Oh, jeez.
I don't divulge certain things ever.
Thank you, Lady. You know, I don't think being a real man, unfortunately, has been, and I don't want to put that on past generations. I want to put that on the invention of social.
Okay, like I get them confused all the time too, and I know the difference between the two.
No, you don't.
Jack Nicholson. I did say Jack Nichols. My bad.
I do the same thing. I do it all the time.
But I don't want to put it on past generations. But I think this whole toxic male masculinity shit came around with social media because they try to devalue men, of real men, not these fucking chads and frat bros and all that shit, but real men. They've tried to devalue real men, and at the end of the day, that's what I'm raising. I'm raising a man, and I'm raising women. So
I'm raising hell.
I have values. I work hard. I'm good to people. I'm kind. I treat people with respect. You disrespect me, I'm gonna disrespect the fuck out of you back. And I don't believe in boundaries or lines. I'll cross all of them if you disrespect me. I believe that respect is earned, not given.
Agreed.
And I also, there's a part of me that fear equals respect. But these are values that I've taken, that I've learned, and I've taken bits and pieces from my grandfathers and very tiny bit from my dad and my ancestors, and kind of look back on and everything like that. And I've formed my own personality, and I've become my own man, which I want to pass down. That's why I said the Chads and the frat brothers and the Kyles and all these fucking douchey guys that they're the toxic masculinity.
Mm-hmm.
But you also have to understand, and no disrespect or no shade towards women, but there was a young lady who said it not too long ago on a podcast. They had feminists on there, and they were talking about equal this, equal that, equal this, and basically the young lady said, "Go do the job that the men are doing."
Oh, you're talking about that redheaded chick?
Yeah, and
she
spit
facts.
No. Why do I have to do that? Well, you want equality? Go do what they're doing. No.
Well, what's his name said it? He's like, they were talking about equal pay, and he was like, "How many female bricklayers are there?" That's a
Equality
fucking hard job.
comes across the board. I mean, I don't know. I might be a very rare breed. I might be just built different from everybody. But I look for a partner. When my ex-wife and I were together and we had our kids, I was the one getting up in the middle of the night with the girl with the babies. I was the one changing diapers. I was the one. I was making sure she was getting plenty of sleep, even though I had to get up at 5 o'clock in the morning and go to work. It didn't matter. I was making sure she got what she needed. And I've always had that mentality. Let me, you don't need me to take care of you. Yeah, I mean, but this is my role. This is, but I want a partnership.
Well, it's not, no, it's, you don't need me to take care of you, but I want to take care of you. And if you don't need me for something and you say, hey, I got it, okay. But if you need me, I'm back here.
You just spent 9 months uncomfortable as fuck. Let me, and
a lifetime like that.
And that's the I don't know why Tony has a shocked face.
He's watching Mariah's videos.
He's on 4 other different social media platforms right now. I don't know what's going on with him.
You're watching them videos, aren't you, Tony?
And right now the relationship I'm in, this is the first time that it's actually been a partnership. It's actually a relationship where we are growing together as one and building a foundation and growing together and supporting each other.
Beautiful thing, ain't it? When you actually have a teammate, as opposed to someone that leans on you for every little fucking thing, or yells at you for every little fucking thing.
Always Leggy with the hat trick for the night. That's a hockey reference, in case you didn't know that, Tony or Jeff.
Yeah,
so when you get 3 goals in one game, it's called a hat trick. She just got her 3rd gold star.
I got that.
No, and that's what I have right now, and it's crazy. I mean, like,
it's a 180 degrees from everything else, isn't it?
So in our household, I feel like there is equality and equalness or whatever, but I'm also built a little bit differently.
Chris Technician, I just retweeted it. This is a festival I used to go to in Virginia, and what I just read fucked me up. So sorry about that, y'all.
That's Jeez, OG. Welcome back, OG. What's going on, brother?
There was a Afran Fest in Baltimore, but we used to have one in Virginia. What happened was there was an Afran Fest and a helicopter released deadly mosquitoes over them.
What is an Afran Fest?
I was just about to ask the same thing.
It's African American Festival.
Got it.
They used to have them in Norfolk. I used to go when I was a little teenager up there, but that's
what they release from the helicopter?
Deadly mosquitoes. You know they've been doing shit with the mosquitoes, right? You didn't see that story?
I saw the movie.
I'm gonna go ahead and call it fake fucking news, Tony. Did you realize if you release deadly mosquitoes and if you want to call it a targeted attack on one race, that mosquitoes are gonna just go everywhere?
We had this conversation a few months ago about the bugs they were doing.
Oh my god,
Tony, would I be welcome there?
All right,
I'm deadly serious question.
Agree.
Because I think that sounds cool.
That one-sided relationship, Leggy, and I've done it my entire life up until recently. Although every relationship I've been in has been
Classic's
very
got a question.
And yeah, so I've always looked for that team mentality.
I know what they're doing with the animals.
100%.
I've seen for the past year or two. Classic. I'm gonna just go ahead and let you know. I know what they're trying to do.
Deadly mosquitoes only attracted to African Americans?
Yeah.
You didn't listen to what I said.
Yeah, I listened. Whatever the hell it was called.
No. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
A helicopter released deadly mosquitoes on top of them.
All right.
Way to keep reading into it, and way to keep the divide.
All right.
Yeah.
Again, let me just put in my bug expertise, if you will, as a former bug guy. Hey, it's your bug guy. How you doing? I'm here to kill your bugs.
Go ahead.
You can't just
Tell us,
drop
Dan Aykroyd.
mosquitoes on one group of people and they're just going to stay there. If you release deadly mosquitoes, they're going to go everywhere.
This is why I can't have some of these conversations. That's all right, though.
You can't have this conversation because I'm going to call it out as bullshit, Tony D.
No problem.
I'm going to call it out as bullshit.
I hate to agree with Glick, but wouldn't that be like a big news story?
Jeff, don't you remember a few months ago we were talking about how they were making those little robot bugs and throwing them everywhere? When we showed the clip, we showed the news stories and everything.
Nothing to do with this.
Okay.
Unless
I remember that.
Said is
that's all I'm saying.
What you should have said is the government dropped.
No, that ain't what I said. That ain't what I said.
Robotical,
Hella, no, they're not. Hella, no,
unlike-
they are not. No, they are not. No, they're not.
So you're saying it wasn't the
Just so you
government?
know.
You're saying it's somebody else? Was it the white supremacists?
Now I'm gonna get like everybody else who knows some shit and they can't believe other people ain't believing this shit. I'm gonna just leave it at that.
I'm just
Tony,
saying. I mean,
Tony, I have a question.
I know how mosquitoes work, and you can't just train them and drop them and say only fight these people and kill these people.
Go after Tony.
And again, as the only guy on this fucking show who doesn't buy into you or Jeff's
The
conspiracy.
link was a story. What I'm referencing originally from that classic is something I saw last year, and I'm just watching the pattern afterwards. I'll be guilty of a little bit of the X-Files shit, but I'm also guilty of watching a whole lot of other than what's commonly out there.
The goddamn, go ahead. You can share the page. Share the page.
I don't have the one I had a few months ago. I don't have that one because I know they were actually building shit and making shit, and they had proof of it, and people were talking about it, but they took it off the news. In fact, me and Jeff covered it up here because I showed it, and you didn't believe it back then either. That's why I just stopped.
Nobody's denying the fact that governments or whatever agencies are making drones or robotic bugs. And I said earlier, birds aren't real, they're all drones. But what I'm saying is, based off of your and see, this is that shit. This is that goddamn shit that I keep fucking telling you guys. Y'all keep buying into all these fucking articles you read, and you wonder why racism's still around. You said that.
Oh, racism is around all the fucking time. It's up here damn near every episode. It's up here damn near every episode. Keep it.
Black festival, fairground, whatever the hell it was a black get together.
You can't even say what I told you. You can't even speak it or pronounce it. Words really are hard.
Stop it. Show the article. Come on, show the article. Read the article. Don't just read a fucking headline. That's what I tell you to all the time. Don't read a fucking headline. Read the goddamn story. Share the story.
That's my premise 2.5 hours ago. We're gonna stop talking about this so Cliff can talk about himself.
You can't do this. You can't do this. You can't do this. You cannot do this with me as a guy who actually, as a guy who actually grew up in both fucking worlds.
Mm-hmm.
You can't just drop random nonsense.
I don't even put it on the houses anymore, Classic. I see it in society more than I see it at home.
For whatever reason.
I could tell you that from my own personal experiences. I know kids that didn't grow up in a crazy home, but they will hear the shit from other motherfuckers, think it's funny and get entertainment out of it, and they'll carry that shit. I don't put it on the homes anymore.
Racism is absolutely still around, unfortunately, OG, because on both sides, no matter.
I just saw that video of that dude in Paris that got beat by the cops, and he wasn't from up there. I was watching a bunch of this shit.
He was also stealing the car.
From racism.
I didn't see what he stole. I just saw when he got beat by the
He
cops.
stole a fucking car. They held him at gunpoint, and he tried to drive away. He fucked around and found out.
Generation becomes the truth. Yeah, they make it a truth because what you do is make it the strength of the conversation.
Racism is taught on all sides.
No, it is.
In the Latino world, and Jeff, I don't know, I don't know if you can attest to this or not, but in my experience, in just the Latino world alone, Mexican, Puerto Rican, Cuban, Spaniards, they treat Mexicans like they are the lowest life form on the planet.
Who do?
In the Latino world, in your pecking,
if you do pecking order in Latino world, Mexicans are the bottom of the barrel. And I'm not saying that's just the way, they do it. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
it's like you get so basically, if you lined them all up, you know, a Puerto Rican, a Cuban, Mexican, so on and so forth, they'd be like, okay, rate least to worst. Mexican will always be the worst.
I used to work with a Puerto Rican cat. We worked security, and you should have heard some of the shit that he would say about Mexicans.
Oh yeah.
Yes, they do, classic. Yes, they
And
do.
I had to get on him because, like I said, where we were working security at that time, we had a very large Mexican community, and I had to get on him, and I had to jump his ass and be like, "Bro, no, that's not no," because he was taught that by his Puerto Rican families. OG, I love you, bro, but unfortunately, you cannot say that as a lump sum because racism is taught, whether you're black, white, brown, green, purple, yellow. Black parents, not all, but there is a sect that do teach racism against the white community.
Mm-hmm.
They teach us not to trust white folks and to be that creates racism.
Yeah. And anybody that says you can't be racist against white people is retarded. I'm sorry.
It's if you don't like somebody based on the color
Because of the color of their skin, that's racism. No matter how you cut it.
It don't mean shit coming from a white guy. And I'm not even, and I know Jeff's saying the same thing. And I know it don't mean shit. And I'm just putting myself out there. I'm not even putting Jeff in this. I know it don't mean shit coming from me. A white bearded country bumpkin dude, that don't mean shit. I know it don't mean shit.
Look, Tony's about to lose his mind.
But if you teach a hatred and a distrust of a certain color, that is racism. Because you're teaching somebody not to like somebody because of the color of their skin.
Watch the movie Crash. Watch the movie Crash.
Wrong. And this is a guy who has grown up on both sides and has lived on both sides. I'm not black. Trust me. Obviously I'm not black, but I spent over my life
you're not
in
black?
a community with black people to this day that I still call family. And to be 100% honest with you, 9 times out of 10,
Crash is a movie. I didn't like the movie too much. I didn't like it too much.
I feel more
Does
comfortable.
it expose the truth about racism?
Huh?
Their family.
Does it expose the truth about racism?
No.
Everybody's racist. I don't care who you are. Everybody, whether it's conscious or subconscious, everybody's racist about something.
Everybody's prejudiced and biased.
I'm racist.
Same thing.
People.
There's a difference. By definition, there's a difference.
I'm racist
Okay, but
stupid people.
yeah, I agree. Me too.
Crash is a good fucking movie.
It's a good movie.
There's a difference between racism, prejudice, and bias. I use all three specifically. There's a difference between all three of them.
But I mean, let's.
Calm down, thesaurus.
Racism, prejudice, bias. It's all kind of in the same circle.
It's a thesaurus.
You have something against somebody based on who they are.
That's racism.
I didn't say color. I said who they are.
No. Regardless, if I say I don't like you because you're Mexican, that's racist.
You based it on their.
There are white Mexicans. There are Mexicans.
I love you, man.
There's
white Mexicans.
Exactly.
No. That's what you said.
I love that equal opportunity.
Exactly. That shocked you, right? I talked to a guy from Mexico City for 3 weeks. I had an internet cafe, and he came in every day for 3 weeks. Talked to him every day for like 2 hours while he
exactly classic. I've never heard of fucking white Mexicans. I've never heard of that shit.
I'm confused.
Mexico City. There are people in Mexico City that are whiter than me.
Am I a white Mexican? Because I say orderly vato.
Here's my thing, classic. He's down there. That's why I'm listening. He's down there. I don't know this shit.
My neighbor. I have 2 neighbors. They each live next door to each other. One of them is whiter than me.
Hold on a second.
Whiter than me, and one of them is darker than Tony.
Hold on a second, Jeff. Hold on a second. I think what Jeff is saying is kind of the equivalent of what people say. Like I got a friend of mine, and he's been teased forever. Excuse me. Holy.
Watch the movie Blood In, Blood Out. That kid was fucking white.
So I got a friend of mine who's white, and when we're in certain areas, when we're with a different group of people, they call him the blackest white dude they've ever met. But I've also got another cat, a friend of mine. I love this man to death. What's up, Dom? That's my brother. I don't give a fuck what anybody says. But his whole ass family tells him that he is the whitest black dude on the planet.
No, I kid you not.
George Zimmerman.
I talked to the same guy.
I think it's
Agreed,
about
classic. Agreed. He was a white guy in a Mexican gang. He wasn't Mexican.
Yeah, I think it's based on how they act, dress, talk, carry themselves.
But
Get
what do you picture? What do you picture when I say Mexican? You don't picture a guy that looks like me.
He's out of this, all right? Like, because he won't spend the money.
You picture a person that is darker of skin, the certain facial features. That's what you picture. There was a guy when I had my internet cafe, came in every day for 3 weeks, and I was like, he's like, I'm moving back home. I was like, oh yeah, where's home? He's like, Mexico City, and I was like, wait, you're Mexican? He's like, yeah.
I'm doing laundry. I don't have a side piece over here.
That's like white people who are born in Jamaica.
No, but it's not just like one person, dude. I walking through Mexico City, I'm saying hi to people thinking they're white, thinking they're American. I'm like, hey, how you doing? They're like,
when I went to Jordan, the country,
I
saw the dark people with the stringy hair.
Yeah.
And it shocked me. So I can understand some what you're coming from after I'm over there and I see it for myself. You can't tell people you know a white Mexican and be like, and you in Mexico City. Can the cultures mix? Absolutely. Don't get me wrong. Absolutely. I've just never heard it or seen it.
Right. And that's what I'm saying. But your instant thought
is going to be on social media putting him on blast. You ain't black. I'm just saying, like.
Well, yeah.
But there are 4 for the night, Jeffrey.
South African.
Number 4 for the night.
I saw that. I
didn't leave.
You did.
Yeah.
No, I didn't leave. I want to go check my laundry because I'm washing clothes.
Yeah. Is that what you call her?
4 clothes.
No, but in all seriousness,
correct me.
What's that one dude on TikTok?
No, I love
he's albino.
I heard the alarm beat. That's why I wanted to go check the clothes. I thought
he's albino and he's black.
If I'm wrong, because I don't know, but correct me if I'm wrong. Isn't South Africa predominantly white?
White, yes.
According to the news.
No. Watch the movie Invicta.
Me neither. But
Matt Damon played the whole. You just watch fucking Lethal Weapon, Tony. The second Lethal Weapon. The second Lethal Weapon. All them white South African guys.
I don't know. It was more of a question than a statement. That was more of a question. I don't know. I don't know.
There are certain areas. There are certain areas of South Africa.
That's all the reference they got, classic. The movies. Unless you
my
know
ex, my ex is South African.
I'm not making movie references. I'm just going off of what I've heard. I don't know. I was asking a question. It might have came out as a statement, but I was asking a question about South Africa.
Sorry, that's where Nelson Mandela's from, by the way. South Africa.
Yes.
He's dead.
He was in jail down there, I believe. He was in jail in South Africa.
And why did they put him in jail? Because he was black.
He was fighting apartheid. That's why.
Right. And so South Africa is primarily white folk. And there, you want to talk about racism? Jesus, the U.S. ain't got shit on racism.
Population increased and counted approximately 60.6 million inhabitants in total, of which the majority were Black Africans.
Okay, cool. No, I was asking a question because that was just what I heard, so I didn't know.
Like I said, by the news, you would think it's majority white because the politicians they show are white. The people in the movie, like you said, Jeff, were white. But they don't talk about the black folks who do live down there and the oppression they've been going.
Oh, you're talking
about
shit,
apartheid in South Africa. They were doing the black people wrong down there.
Right, and that's why Mandela went to jail. They called it terrorists. But he was fighting the oppression.
Because exactly. And to a lot of people, that's a form of terrorism.
And I put that out there as a question, hoping that maybe one of my co-hosts might look that up. So I got to give my man OG a shout out.
I don't put it up there. Yeah, he'll do that.
Dropping them
2 years and you really thought we'd Google it? Please.
As a fellow fact checker, I appreciate
2 years and you expected us to fucking Google it? Really?
Oh, we'll Google some shit.
At this point in time, I don't even expect you guys to show up, let alone
Exactly.
do anything else.
I knew he was gonna get cocky once he got his
Yeah,
sponsorship.
you
Knew
see,
it. I knew.
yeah, see, this motherfucker.
No.
I knew he was gonna get cocky once he got his sponsorship. I knew it.
It has nothing to do with
Sponsored now.
I mean, Joe Rogan does his show by himself. I could probably do my show by myself.
Oh, we can all do our shows by ourselves. Jeff just won't.
Let's crack it like
I just won't. Yeah, I got other shit. No,
Yeah,
but
he
it's
gets
like
you got the
He
whole.
got it. He got it. Classic. He got a sponsorship. Yes, he did.
Look, on a list. On a
Yes,
list
he
here.
did. He got a sponsorship. It's at the
OG,
beginning.
I'm gonna come back to that. On a less serious note, the girls are gone.
Mhm.
They're at a birthday party. They're not coming home tonight. Nikki's at work.
Oh my God, you're gonna be on this motherfucker till the sun
No,
comes up.
Listen.
I got
That's
shit
what
to
I
do
told him
tomorrow,
too.
buddy.
I told him congratulations. I told him congratulations. All bullshit aside. And classic, you don't know this little motherfucker, this bearded bastard is.
Hey, hold
also
on a second. Hold on. Time out, Tony. Time out. We'll get to that.
Almost 3 hours later, I told y'all he gonna start talking about himself.
Hold on. No, what I'm saying is, dude, I've played the ads. I've mentioned it. I drank it.
He drank it. The Kool-Aid.
The girls are gone. Nikki's at work.
Mm-hmm.
It's just me and Cash at the house.
Doing man stuff.
He's got a whole ass 75-inch TV out there with the Xbox hooked up to it.
But he wants you around him too. Go ahead.
He can play video games. He can watch whatever he wants, anything like that. He came in here and told me, just so you know, I got my headphones in. I'm watching TV on my phone. Bro.
Let you know you have nothing to worry about.
Bro, dude.
No, but Chris's point is like you got that big ass fucking TV and you're watching that little screen. What's wrong with you?
Yeah, you can play Fortnite and nobody's gonna give you shit. You can watch. He likes this show. What is that?
He wants to watch TV with you.
What is it?
He wants to watch TV with you.
Not you.
No, he don't. No, he was like, he came in and he's like, just in case you yell at me and I can't hear you. And I'm like, you're good, buddy. He's got he built a fort out there. Him and Suze are out there hanging out. But yes, we do have a sponsorship. And I'm not acting too big for my shorts. But recently I switched the show from Anchor to Zencaster for distribution and stuff like that. We do have a sponsor, Liquid IV.
Mm-hmm.
If you go to liquidiv.com to get all your hydration needs, use the promo code Words Are Hard, save 20% at checkout on your entire order, not on specific items, your entire fucking order. It's not an ad for them because. So yeah,
Words are hard.
but if you want to talk about me having an ego, you want to talk about me.
You should. No, honestly, you should.
Yeah, my work is starting to pay off. I'm busting my ass behind the scenes for this show. I'm doing all this stuff, and it's starting to fucking pay off. We got our first actual big sponsor, a legitimate sponsor. We got collabs coming up. We got shit in the works. So yeah, and it's as much as I want to shit on you guys, I don't want to shit on you guys. But yeah, at the end of the day, you guys just turn your cameras on and come in here and fucking hang out with me for 3 hours and bullshit with me for 3 hours. Meanwhile, all the promotion, all the sharing, well, not all the sharing, but all the promotion, all the work, all the posting, all the finding different avenues, all the work I've been doing, man. And it's starting to pay off. And yeah, I feel good about it. And if it makes you guys feel like I got a big head or I'm feeling some sort of way, okay.
I didn't say it. Tony did.
Good.
Fucking said it.
Good.
Tony said it, not me.
Hopefully you'll take this shit.
Fucking said it.
We got something going on here.
You do. You said you was gonna have to do this. You gonna have to do that. What we was doing, you said wasn't enough. If you had to make your moves, that's fine. I'm not tripping. I'm glad you got your sponsorship. We came up here to help.
Well, at the end of the day,
we came up here to roll with you. We came up here to roll with you. All bullshit aside, amongst all the hell we took, we stayed right here. The only reason we weren't here was when we had something else going on.
Yeah.
And we've shown that on more than one occasion.
No, in all honesty, the
I'm
only
glad
thing
somebody decided to sponsor your ass, our asses, all that good shit. I'm just saying, congratulations. I told you that day one.
Yeah. Yeah, at the end of the day, would I like you guys to take this shit more seriously? Hell yeah.
Oh
Do
my
I want you guys
God.
to fucking take more incentive and do more for this show? Hell yeah.
I wish all the original people you swore you had before us took it just as serious as you did as well. How about that shit?
But
I
at
wish
the-
all your original followers would take it half as serious as we do, because you know you said we don't do enough. How about that shit? Well,
As I
congratulations.
have preached, Tony,
Uh-huh.
as I have preached, Tony, when you do something different, you learn who the real ones are.
Yes, you have said that. Yes,
And,
yes,
and
yes.
you're learning that. I've learned it. Jeff has no idea about it because Jeff came into the streaming and doing this shit brand new, literally like a week before we started the podcast.
Like a virgin.
So yeah, and unfortunately I've learned the hard way. And that's why I value and I appreciate people like Mark and Chris and Krista and Busted Rubber and that's just just
Golf Hawk, your Busted Rubbers, your Marks,
and that's just
your
a couple
Camerons, your
of my-
Connors,
of my
your original folks before us. Absolutely. I got
you know,
that.
nobody that I know of has come across from TikTok. And then we got Haps, and then you got people like my man OG. He's not here all the time, but I know OG supports our show. I know he likes what we're doing, and then you got Golf Hawk, who's been here since day one. Different names. Leggy and I have had our differences, and we've gone toe to toe, and we've yelled and screamed and shit and motherfucked each other more times than we can count. She's here. Sadie's been here since Haps. Jeeves has been here since Haps. You find out who the real ones are. But then at the same time, you don't focus on this. This is the past. This is what was. I can't be hung up on that bullshit. What I got to be hung up on is this. And this is the fucking future. And this is us growing, which is what I'm doing for this show behind the scenes. Everything I do, all the hours and all the time spent on this, looking for better outlets, looking for this, looking for that. That's all me. That's all me. Yes, you guys occasionally share from Facebook. You share the live. Tony, I know you when you're rattling off and confusing the hell out of everybody. You shout us out when you're on other broadcasts, and I appreciate that shit. But what you guys are not seeing is everything I'm doing for the future, everything I'm doing for this goddamn show to make this something. You guys kind of laugh and chuckle and laugh it off like it's not that important, but this collab thing could be a big deal.
No, like I said, Monday I want to be there. Make sure I get the link.
No.
Make sure, send me a message. Like, hey.
And Tony, you got so much going on where if you would, and Jeff, the same thing applies to you, because this motherfucker will say, "I don't have time," blah blah blah. Bitch, you got time to make 900 TikTok videos. You got time to take 5 minutes.
I made a TikTok video about the show.
Something for the show. Tony, you got time to be on 8 different podcasts and do your own 47 podcasts. You got time to do something without me saying
it. I still spend 9 hours a week up here with you. I still spend 9 hours a week up here with you. I still spend 9 hours a week up here with you.
You do spend 9 hours a week on this show. I spend 9 hours a week on this show. Jeff spends 6 hours a week on this show. But how much time do I spend not on this show doing shit for this show? This has become a full-time ass job.
I never said you did.
That's what I said. If you got time to do all these other things, you got time to promote this show and share this show, and you guys all have access. I have given you guys access to the social media, and I'll give it to you again.
Please,
you guys post on the social media. If you want to create your own ad for the sponsor we have right now,
honestly, I'm kind of afraid to, because you yelled at me.
Tony, I think.
No, you said it to me direct.
He done taught this internet out. Please.
Tony, while his internet's resetting, can I show you something?
Oh God.
No, nothing bad. Jesus. Get your mind out of the gunner, sir. Are you done? Are you done frozen? Never mind.
I don't know what I'm doing. What are you?
I said I wanted to show you guys something. It's, whatever. Walk away. No, fuck it. I won't show it. No, forget it. Forget it.
Yesterday.
Well, he just randomly holds the little boy's penis. Cash is just standing in the doorway.
That's the little homie right there.
He was standing in the hallway all the way back, and he just stood there for like 2 minutes, like a deer in headlights. Just, it's kind of funny. You know what? Did you see Cash a minute ago, Chris?
Huh?
Did you see Cash a minute ago? You went into the bathroom, and Cash is standing closer to the living room, not in your doorway, but the far doorway, and he just froze for like a full minute. He just, like he forgot, forgot where he was going. It was kind of hilarious, and then he just kind of stumbles into the room.
I came out and he was laying on the floor like he did something beside on my side of the bed. Go take a shower. Oh shit. Never mind, you're gonna have to dump it out. You got PJs and shit that are clean? All right, go take a shower. Huh? Cool, yeah, that's fine. Go take a shower.
And Jeff, I want to be talking because you're dumb.
Okay.
Nobody's ever argued that. Hey, Cash. What? 1, 2, 3 cervezas, por favor.
Now who's dumb?
Some beer, buddy.
No, but
bilingual, motherfucker.
I got something I'm gonna show you guys. And Chris is froze again. But check this out.
This is a work of
He looks so funny. That's my new tattoo.
I just wait until he moves.
Let's just stand there until he's done. He had to refresh or something. But no, believe it or not, Tony.
I told people everybody's internet is fucking up around the world. Seriously.
Mine isn't messed up once.
Yours was messing up before. I remember when yours used to mess up.
Yeah, well, that was my old computer. That thing, Jesus, that thing, poor little thing. It did a great job for a full year. But went got the tattoo on Wednesday, as you guys know, and I don't know what.
I'm glad things are looking up. Honestly.
I don't know what Danny did.
I'm gonna give him shit, but I'm glad things are looking up because I mean, I could understand some of what he does and what it takes to do shit. Because even when I do my stuff, I just try to improv. He's actually trying to plan, organize, and I watch Helen. I've listened to Helen and watched Helen do it, so I get entirely where all that is coming from. On top of having a job and on top of having the kids at home by yourself, I got all that. I mean, can you even put yourself the fuck on stage? What are you doing? You're welcome. I did that.
There you go.
That was the assistance that your co-host gave you.
I feel like there was too many people pushing buttons.
I didn't.
No, you weren't. You actually said I was in there watching until you sat down in about 10 seconds. I couldn't take it no more. I was like waiting at a red light. I just got road rage. It really was exactly what it was.
We got storms rolling through.
We just had one roll through when the show started.
Helen, I understand. We get no loves. I'm not shitting on just Tony. Like I'm not just shitting on just Tony. I'm kind of.
You shitting on us both.
I'm kind of getting on both of you guys.
I was just live on TikTok while we was on, and Heckle, and Pacoach, trying to bring people over. I had one successful person.
And as I told you guys, the TikTok live idea, I 100% agree with, and I like it. But the only way it's going to work is if we go on TikTok and we all join together. That way, they're not getting one-sided. They're getting the entire show. So if you're live on TikTok, send an invite to Jeff and I, and we'll join you. You can't be one-sided. When it comes to this show,
your explanation is one-sided. If I'm live on TikTok and you know it, you request to jump in like I do on yours.
You have to stop focusing on yourself, and that's
I'm not. If you're live, and you let me on. I don't have to. You don't have to send me a link. But you know what? In all fairness, TikTok notifications don't come through when you're live. Not all the time.
Mine do.
But
mine don't all the time.
Mine do. But the problem is like all my likes come through. Somebody posts a new video comes through. You get 400 notifications from TikTok.
Yeah, I think there's too many coming. That's why I don't get them anymore.
But if you're live on TikTok while we're doing this show, let us know. That way we can jump on live, and then we can all three enjoy together. So they're getting, they're
yeah.
basically.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
So we're here doing this, but TikTok is also getting the same thing that we're doing here. That's the only way that this show as a whole will work on TikTok. Dude.
Oh, so if we all went live on TikTok.
I have never, ever, outside of jokingly, put myself. I agree 100%, Leggy. I agree 100%. But if we have to all be together.
Right.
That way you're getting the whole show, you're getting the whole show experience. And you're driving people. Like I said, Twitch, that's a whole nother monster that's going to be hard for us to really break into. But YouTube is our world. YouTube is our world. That is our platform, and we can take over. And we can blow up, and that's why I've started promoting more YouTube than anything else.
I always promote the Spotify. I always forget about the.
Oh no, I'm talking about for the live.
Oh, okay, yeah, okay.
We've been on Zencaster for about 3 weeks, and since I've moved the show to, and this is where I'm saying me specifically,
right?
Since I've moved the show to Zencaster, in 3 weeks, we have more than doubled our listening audience on the podcast platforms.
Nice.
We have gotten our first legit sponsor in 3 weeks. StreamYard, always updating. They got a new thing called Collab. And again, Jeff, you could be on Collab. Tony D, I can give you our login as I've done before. You could be on Collab. You guys could be hitting up other podcasts. I've got a post on the Collab saying that we are interested in collaborating with other artists. Our goal is to grow and help others grow. And you guys could be doing the same thing I'm doing. People on TikTok don't give a fuck. That's the thing. I ain't never seen anybody. I've got almost 12,000 followers on my TikTok page. It took me over a year. And in all honesty, when we created the Nonsensical Nonsense page, we could not get over 1,000 followers until Jeff posted a goddamn political video.
Yeah. It worked though.
TikTok is a waste of time. You got all these fucking TikTok friends, TikTok followers. But they don't mean shit. And I'll go on there. I'll go on there tonight when we leave this show. I'll go on there and hang out there tonight.
I'm not.
And I'll tell them about the show. And I'll tell them where to find the show. And none of them motherfuckers been here. I don't think a single motherfucker from TikTok has ever been in the live or listened to an episode of the podcast. They're all about themselves. And I learned that the hard way. And that's why my main account, I was so focused.
That's not just TikTok. I got you with it. That's not just TikTok.
So focused, and I help so many people. There's so many quote unquote big TikTokers that got their start and got their boost from fucking me. And then they deleted and blocked me.
Yep.
There was the other night. Actually, there was two. The other night, there was two of them that I came across. And Nikki and I were laying here in bed. We were both kind of scrolling TikTok, and I was on the podcast page. And there was two of them that popped up, and I made the comment, "Good to see you doing well, man. Happy for you. But it's nice to see how you screw the ones over who help you. Remember Glick?" The next morning, I was blocked. That's why it took me as long as it took me to get to where I was. And I don't have a big following. It's like 11.4, 11.5 thousand followers.
I can't get past 1,400.
You know, but I put everybody else ahead of me. Now I'm putting me ahead of everybody else.
That's what I was going to do in my broadcast.
I'm putting me and I'm putting this show ahead of everybody else.
That's exactly what I said I was going to do in my broadcast. And I'm still trying to put something better together than what I am doing. But I understand that. And even when you and I talked about doing our own shit, even though we still do these, you know what I'm saying? It makes people feel like you're not interested, engaged. Ugh. If you're not having to go, why are you putting capital letters? I'm guilty of that. And that's
I'm not even supposed to like you, but God damn it, it's a record-setting night. With number 5.
Now, Helen, if I was to be any aspect of critical and not having to go with you, you have more than one window open doing stuff. I understand that. No, I know, and I got you for real. I got you. You're doing stuff as well as trying to broadcast at the same time. You got a bunch of things going on at once.
Not on the show. Even tonight, Tony. Even tonight, multiple times tonight. I mean, we came back from.
I'm always looking at my phone all the time. I'm always looking at my phone. I do it at work.
You're on other platforms.
I'm on other platforms, and sometimes I'll be live on the other platforms trying to get them to come over here.
Well, I mean, yes and no, but and I was uploading episodes this week, and it was something that I've been noticing and seeing. And I was uploading episodes last night. And I'm like, this motherfucker, like we're literally having a conversation. Right in the middle of the conversation, he'll mute his mic and you see him start talking to his phone. Mine is outside of the show. Throughout the show, you're
because they ask me where I'm at, and I tell them. I tell them. I share it more than you realize. I tell people about it more than you realize. I try to bring people over more than you realize.
Bro, you got,
and I'm all over the place. I try to bring them over.
Never given Steve Rogers the Captain America shield. They should have given your deflecting ass to Captain
I'm deflecting. Okay.
No, you really do. You may not realize it, and I understand what you're doing and whatnot.
I know how it looks. I know. You know what's crazy? Let me help you. You know what's crazy? I used to watch First Take, and I would see them on their iPad pulling up stuff, looking up stuff, and everything. They be researching and all that. A lot of times, I'll be trying to get people to come over here.
Yeah, no, and it's different when we're like, oh shit, well, you like Wednesday night. I think it was Wednesday night when we were looking up for that cat from ESPN, Phil, whatever.
Paul Feinbaum.
Yeah, Feinbaum. And we're both like, and I was still trying to interact. You were locked in. You were laser locked, and I was just.
But I can still, the crazy part, I notice more people are irritated when I do that. They can't multitask. I multitask like a motherfucker. Even when I do my own broadcast, I'm on my phone. Y'all don't even realize it.
6 and 7, Jeffrey.
Ugh. Okay, I'm gonna let y'all have it.
No. But there's a difference between when multitasking and being like completely oblivious to the conversation, and this is, I'm not, like I said, I'm not fucking trying to be a dick or a hump or anything like that. But like, and I appreciate, like, go in there, drop the link, drop the YouTubes, drop this, drop that, share it. There's been times where we've where the show has started, and I'm still looking at my phone because I'm still trying to get it up on Instagram or Twitter or Snapchat and stuff like that. But I mean, what I'm saying from my point of view, we'll be engaged in a conversation, and you'll mute your mic, and we look up at you, and you're doing this.
Yeah, I just told you why.
We're like right in the middle of the show. like we're conversating.
Helen, I'm gonna tell you something. The more shows you watch, the more you'll see people are doing it. A lot of them have iPads.
I watch a lot of podcasts. I listen to a lot of podcasts. I watch a lot of live streams.
I watch a lot of TV shows. They're doing it.
And
they're doing it. Everybody looking at something. Everybody trying to pull up something new or something different. And I try to keep up with a lot of current events. Even when I'm up here on the screen, I got the news up sometimes.
That's fine and dandy. What we're talking about is what I'm saying. I'm just going to throw myself out there. What I'm saying is in the present, like the time. If you're looking stuff up, if you're doing that, that's cool. That's fine. Awesome. If you know, like sometimes we reach a lull in the show and we all three do it. We all three start like, let me look something up real quick. You know, I try to have shit in my head all the time so that if we reach a lull. But
because it becomes redundant, I'm being told more than once over and over again, even though I've told you the truth and explained it. I understand the perception, but I can also explain myself, and I also do try to stay engaged. A lot of people, when they're distracted, they can't stay engaged. I try to.
Dude,
for the most part, even when I do my own show, I'll be distracted doing something else, or I'm looking up something else.
Dude,
I'm guilty of that. I'm very guilty of multitasking. I am. I'm very guilty of it.
We literally came back from break.
Mm-hmm.
And this is no shade. This is no Jeff. Don't think you're safe from this because you're gonna get it next. Just so you know.
Jeff's got a new phone stand. He don't care.
Dude, we came back from break, and this was you. I was clowning you. I was making fun of you the whole time. This was you.
He's working his new stand. He's working on something over there too.
I'm always working.
I'm calling you, dude.
Now you can see it.
I was calling you out, bro. And
now you can see it. That's the only problem. Is like
Jeff's
I'm always
working on something else.
I'm having 4 conversations with coworkers because we just hired 5 new ones, and they're asking me questions because
Saturday,
they start Monday.
11 o'clock at night.
And I have training with them tomorrow.
It's Saturday, 11 o'clock at night. Fuck your job.
I have training them tomorrow.
See, this is why your wife is doing a world tour, getting all that good.
Get him.
Whatever you say.
Whatever I say.
What you believe in your head.
I say it because
you believe in your head and versus reality, 2 totally different things.
Okay.
2 totally.
I say it because I lived it, because I was putting in 80 plus hours a week at work, given the nice house, the nice car, all the fancy shit. I was making the money 6+ figures a year. I was making all that money, and all it got me was back in fucking Ohio, starting all over again like I was fucking 18 in a little shitty ass goddamn apartment, fighting for my goddamn kids.
We run into a lot of women that want hardworking men, but they can't take the fact that we don't spend enough time with them. That's your point, and I got that.
Saturday night at 11 fucking o'clock, and you're doing work bullshit. And
don't
think
wait. Because I mean, I've gotten calls late at night because not only do I work my job, I'm also a union steward, and it'll drive people nuts. I'm also looking at stuff late at night. I get all. I understand exactly what Jeff's talking about.
You know where my phone is? Friday at 5 o'clock until Monday at 6 o'clock.
That's you.
That's you. I have a job where I'm in charge of 9 people.
My brother-in-law, we would go to our reunions. My brother-in-law's foreign. He would be out of state, and he would still get phone calls. I understand that. My brother-in-law gets calls all the time. My mother, she'll get calls from her job whenever, wherever. My ex-wife, we was together. We would go places. She might get a call every now and then. She's like, I gotta take this. I'm like, go ahead. I understand. So I get it. It's all good.
Bottom
I'm
line,
never off the clock.
at the end of the day, Jeff,
Yes.
your job's not that fucking important, bro. You work for a staffing agency. Calm down.
Staffing is only one part of what we do. We have 11
the
different
majority
programs
of what
we
they
run.
do.
We have 11 programs that start Monday.
That section. But what I'm saying is, we do this show. Jeff, you twice a week. Tony, you sometimes three times a week. It's 3 hours.
95, 99% of the time, 3 times a week. Don't do me.
It's 3 hours. If I'm not going to be here, I tell you guys, look, I got this going on. I'm not going to be here.
I've even ignored calls and told them I'll call them when the show's over. I've ignored calls to be up here. Don't do that.
Oh, dude, my phone rings during the podcast. I send it.
Mine does too. Yes, I'll be responding to
Send it to
messages
voicemail.
and all that. Listen, I'm gonna call you back. Listen, I'm gonna
And
call
I'll
you
text
back.
them.
Hold on, what's
I'll
going
text
on?
you as soon as I'm done.
And Jeff, and you're just as guilty because not too long ago, and I've been there. I've been distracted. I've gotten the snaps. I've gotten the pictures. I've gotten this, that, and the other thing. And I can still be engaged with the show and still respond.
That's what I do.
And not lose complete engagement from the show. You two?
No, but I do the same thing.
And go back. Go back and watch the replays on YouTube. You guys don't notice it. Like, we'll be having a goddamn conversation, and you two will just be doing whatever the fuck y'all are doing, and I'm just like, and I just start talking.
Go get another beer.
And I'm not shitting on you guys because I don't ask you guys for a whole lot. What I ask is Mondays, Wednesdays, and Saturdays. And if you can't hear, like Tony, I'm not going to ever shit on you because Jay has stuff to do.
No, and you know when I'm too busy, if I won't be here. If I'm too busy, I won't be here. If I'm late, I got to do something with him. I'm like, I'm not gonna make it. If I'm too busy, I won't be here for real. If I can't do what I'm doing while I'm up here real quick, I won't be here. You know that. Even when I got my meetings once a month, when I tell you those Mondays, I can't make it.
And I have to remember that. That's the second Monday, right?
Second Monday every month. Yeah, I got my VFW.
I have to remember that. But like a quick reminder, it takes 10 seconds. Hey, Glick.
I've been telling you for a year. How you forget?
Because again, man, kids, fiance, work, all the podcast stuff I do.
Okay, let me give you what you got. I got kids. I don't have a fiance. I got work. I got 1, 2, 3, 4 organizations that I do on the side, and I still remember.
Exactly.
I still remember. Just so you know, I do still.
You guys to understand, as far as this podcast is concerned,
which still take
we do 9 hours a week.
Yes,
we're supposed to do 9 hours a week
on
this podcast. We are supposed to do 9 hours a week live audio content. We don't do 9 hours a week.
We do more than 9.
Let's be honest.
We do more than 9.
And Tony, I don't expect you to be here live any more than 9 hours a week. You know,
but we do more than 9.
If it's a Monday night and Mondays are actually relatively easy to keep it 3 hours between the two of us. If it's a Wednesday night and Jeff and I are still going, dip, bro. Fucking leave. If it's a Saturday night, fucking dip. Get out of here, bro. What I'm talking about is scheduled. I put 9 hours a week into this podcast. What you guys are not seeing is the fact on Fridays alone, when I post the episodes and everything like that, I got another 4 or 5 hours wrapped up in that. What you guys aren't realizing is I'm not Jeff. I'm not just going to go, oh, it's summertime, music festivals, Liquid IV, go to liquidiv.com. Words are hard. There's a video. I'll do fucking 30 goddamn videos until I find the right one.
When are y'all losing your signal?
What?
It's just Jeff's just sitting there. He's fine.
I don't know if that's his or yours.
What you guys don't see is me. What you guys don't see is me all all week long on social media, chatting and trying to line stuff up, trying to make stuff happen. And and at the end of the day, all that I've ever asked of you guys is show up on time. I say on time loosely. And be engaged in the show. Like you're on one tonight. I'm just saying. But I like, and that's what I told you guys earlier. Look, I got this shit coming.
I wish I got paid for how much people complained about me.
I'm not complaining. Right. I'm not complaining about you.
You've been going for 30 minutes.
I'd be billionaire tomorrow.
I want you guys to think I'm complaining about you.
You are. You've been doing this for 4 months.
Well, is it aggravating? Yes,
it is.
Yes,
because we don't have another life.
You guys won't realize that we actually fucking have something here.
I do realize it. That's why I'm here so much.
We have something here.
But we're here.
We all work together. And I'm not talking about when we're live. I'm talking about behind the scenes. If we'd work together. I sent Jeff the script because he's like, I'm going to do it then. I sent that 2 weeks ago.
I'm working on it. I'm working on it because I know if I just throw something together, I'm going to catch shit for it.
All I asked was...
And I don't want to throw something together. I want to do it right.
All I asked, Jeff, is just send it to me first. Tony D.
And that's what I plan on doing once it's done.
In all honesty, I would love for you to do a goddamn Liquid IV ad.
I'm going to be honest with you.
Have the voice in the
let me help you out. You know why I haven't done a lot of my own?
No, I'm not talking about
broadcast. Wait. Like I was doing my own broadcast every now and then. I want to throw something together here, throw something together there. I brought a lot of my ideas here. I just wanted to cover a couple news stories and that was it. I'll bring them here and put them on this show. Even when I did a couple of my shorts every now and then.
I want you guys to bring.
He finishes work, comes straight in the podcast, still in the podcast, is ready for one out here. And when I get to talk to him, so honestly, he's giving you. Thank you. Thank you.
I know he does. Like I know he does, and I know you guys are. I know you guys are doing what you guys do. But my thing is, Tony, I would love because you have the temperament and you have the voice. I would love for you to record an ad. Oh, and even if you just recorded a video and said, "Here you go, Glick. Here's the video," I'll edit it and do this and everything with your voice behind it. I told Jeff, look, Jeff said, "Send me blah blah blah." Jeff's like, "I'm gonna do one." I said, "Hold on a second, Jeff. Let me send you the script. Let me send you what we have to put in there." And he was like, "I gotta get the right tone." And I said, "Don't be boring. It's exciting. It's fun. It's blah, blah, blah." My fitness one is kind of boring, whatever. But after fucking 30 goddamn tries, I was just like, I got to just.
I've worked on about 15 or 20 of them.
So
and yes, you're right. It gets tiring. So you got to put it away and then come back to it to get it right.
Yeah, send me the video. We don't have to be on screen. I'll put the pictures and everything up there. I'll do all that. But most importantly, when we're doing the show, I want you guys engaged. I don't want you guys doing other things. And I had to break myself of that habit because looking back at old episodes and when I'm posting, I'm like, "Oh, you're an asshole, Glick. Oh, like I'm my own worst critic. I come down harder on myself than way before I come down on you guys.
I can't believe that because you will judge yourself as much as I judge myself. I can believe that.
Yeah, I am my own worst enemy. Because, and I want you guys
to bad news, boys, but you wouldn't last 4 minutes in my head.
That, like I told Jeff, and Jeff and I have talked about this outside of the podcast. You don't have to fill an hour. Give me 10 minutes with And I've come up with trivia and games, and I come up with trivia and games because I want the chatters box to get involved. I want to get to the point.
Jeff has done the same in his defense. Not being crazy, he's done the same.
And I get shit on for it too.
And we said, no, you get shit on it because you want to drag it out for an hour and a half. That's what I said.
That's why I don't do it no more.
You know, if I want you guys to, I want you guys to, engage with the show, obviously, but I also want you guys to give something to the show where I'm not the only person, and that's where I catch hell. And yeah, Tony, you're not wrong, but I catch hell because I speak on my personal experiences.
Your personal experience of
life, and it turns into, here we go, we're talking about Glick again.
Oh, you've been there for 3.5 hours since I said it, so I'm gonna go ahead and stay on your case about that.
Yeah, you can stay on. I mean, Jeff, I mean, Tony, you were in the military. You spent 20 plus years in the military, or doing military work. Jeff, you're in Mexico. You've done whatever you've done. I have, for a guy who was never in the military, for a guy who has never left the United States, I have so many life experiences and so much shit that I've done and so much shit that I've seen. And the fact that I'm so open-minded in the world that I live in, you know, whether with the LGBTQ, with growing up in the hood, and you know, we joke and kid around, but yeah, I got my ghetto pass, I got my black card. You know, being a country bumpkin, from being a bouncer and doing this and doing that and living life and not having restraints, up until I met my ex-wife. And then you factor in this and that and everything else. I'm a very well-rounded individual, and I don't want to talk about myself, but when I speak on things, I don't want people to think that I'm preaching the gospel. I don't want people to think that I'm telling them this, that, or the other thing. What I'm saying is based off of my experience, based off of myself personally. This is what I'm talking about. I'm not shitting on you guys. What I want you guys to do is to take this show seriously. That we're not here to hang out. We are here to hang out, but we're not here to hang out. This is my dream. This is my dream team. I have put everything into you. I have put everything I have ever wanted into you two.
No.
And
the kids and Nikki stop. The kids and Nikki
come. No. As a podcast,
he's talking about the show. He's talking about the show.
As a
we
podcast,
said everything though.
I have put everything I've wanted in a podcast into YouTube, and I want you guys to take it as seriously as I do.
That's why we're not there. We'll jump.
You weren't here. You weren't here when Tony and I were. I was telling Tony what was happening today. I was supposed to be at a fucking graduation party today.
Yeah,
I was told about it 20 minutes before the show, and I said, I'm not fucking going. Because
that's one of those things.
Nobody fucking realizes that every fucking Saturday at 6 o'clock Cancun time, I got a fucking show to do.
That's one of those things where
I get a call 5:30 saying, "Oh, come, what the fuck?"
But that's one of those things.
And I fucking went off on everybody. I said, "This is bullshit."
But that's one of those things that you go do.
No, because if they would have told me about it Friday, if they would have told me about it fucking Monday or whatever, I'm in. Hey guys, I can't be there.
Well, what I get aggravated with, and Jeff, unfortunately, you kind of put yourself out there. Wednesday night, half hour before the show, I'm not going to be there. Got something I got to do with my daughter.
I did. I had to take Kevin to the doctor.
Yeah, you got a family.
Kevin to the doctor, and then I had an opening and a tattoo.
I'm not talking about Kevin. But then you just randomly go get a tattoo, and I'm like, see, that's the shit that irritates me. That's the shit. Like, okay, cool. You go get a tattoo. Don't show up on the show because, like, just go get your tattoo. It is what it is. But you know, the family stuff, and don't. I appreciate you being here, but you know, if you would have messaged and been like, "Hey guys, shit, fucking family just hit me with this bullshit."
The reason why I went off on everybody,
yeah,
in the family today is because I took Wednesday off, and the only reason I took Wednesday off is because Danny was flying out Thursday morning. and he's not coming back to August. I don't know what the fuck's gonna happen in August. I don't have time to fucking plan ahead for a tattoo. Last second thing, got done with Kevin at the fucking doctor. It was just a checkup for school stuff, but regardless, got done with that. And Danny called me and says, "Hey, dude, I got space today."
Yeah. Well,
I'm leaving tomorrow morning, 10
Would I
a.m.
have been aggravated and annoyed with it? Yeah. Was I aggravated and annoyed with it when you showed up and I knew you were in a tattoo shop? Yeah. But we got over it. It is what it is. Tony and I did a good show. But I the biggest thing is we have. I don't know how much. I don't know what it's going to take for me to get it into your guys' fucking skulls. We have.
Let me help you out. Let me help you out. For the past few months, you've been telling us what we haven't done enough of. Out of all the followers you had and all the people that you had before us, we're the only two doing it, as well as Connor and Mark and the others that are normally a Golf Hawk and all of them. Yeah, we are doing something. If you don't feel like we're doing enough, there's only so much that we can do. Like I said, where's everybody else who was there? Where's everybody that had you as comfortable? Where's everybody that had you as comfortable as you was feeling before we came along?
It's not a matter of what you're doing.
But that's how you sound. That's all you saying. You've been going for 30 minutes talking about what we don't do enough of and we don't take it seriously.
Well,
we're here. Where's everybody else?
I apologize.
They're not here. Get mad
at them.
If I didn't learn anything else when I was going through some shit, the people who are there, you should be grateful of instead of being mad at them for not doing as much.
You think I'm not grateful for the people who are not?
Not saying that. He's not saying that.
That's what I'm saying. He's not listening.
But
I'm grateful for.
Wait. You just talked for like 3 hours. Shut the fuck up for a minute.
You have been talking.
What he's saying.
Now he's gonna go piss. See, now don't talk about us being distracted or doing something else while somebody's talking.
I know you
can. You can't hear over your
ear. My point is this. We understand that you do everything. We get that. And
the majority of it, yes.
Honestly, I wouldn't even know where to fucking begin. Dead serious. Because if I knew where to begin, my fucking TikTok would blow the fuck up.
Your TikTok does blow up. You already know to begin.
No, I don't. No, I don't.
I've seen
I have
you
1,300 followers.
I've seen you do stuff to advertise the show. I've seen you do it.
Right. But here's my point. The way you're explaining this, it's very aggressive.
It is very aggressive.
And I get it. I get it. You're frustrated.
I get it too.
Your turn is not to speak now.
I get he wants the growth of the show. I get that he wants the growth. Yes, absolutely.
Really
absolutely.
And what Tony's saying, and I don't mean to put words in Tony's mouth because I want something else in this mouth. Ha ha.
No, you ain't getting that.
Oh, that's
yeah, it did. Yeah, it did. Yeah. But what he's saying about appreciative is we know that you appreciate us being here. There's no doubt in my mind.
I don't appreciate your fucking light.
Fuck you. I like my light, and I'll leave it like this forever just to piss you off. It's ambiance, motherfucker. But you coming aggressive like that, you know that I could sit here and take it all fucking day. I don't fucking care. Because I know you're not angry. You're frustrated. I get that. But as somebody that's heard it, we get it.
Oh, well, I mean, Jeff and I have had this conversation privately.
Yeah. Yeah.
And it's not that I don't appreciate you guys, because I do. I appreciate the shit out of you guys. I love you guys to death. I know Tony don't want to hear that. And like I said, I've my dream for what this show can be, I have literally put in your guys' lap. I just wish that you.
I reiterate, you're fucked.
I don't expect you to do everything that I do, but I wish that. And I am a very aggressive person.
Oh, I know that.
I'm a very big.
Why I let it wash over me, because at the end of the day, I know you're not dead serious.
I want you guys to realize and understand, and at least put the effort in to grow this monster. Tony D, this goddamn show can be a monster. This goddamn show will elevate your music show, which, as much as I clown on you, I hope you don't take it personal because I enjoy your music show. I try to share it when I can. There's a lot of times where I'm doing 900 different things and I see you live, and as much as I say, "Oh, it takes 10 seconds," yeah, but I do try to share your show, and I try to put your show on our Facebook page and stuff like that. And I say our Facebook page because it is our Facebook page. But this show is a monster. This show is it's insane that the three of us put together what we can put together because nobody would have ever thought that the three of us, so different, so far apart from each other, could come together and do something so awesome. But I'm getting exhausted. I'm getting tired. I'm getting
You don't
worn.
think we are what we got going on outside of this?
I understand that.
You don't sound like it. Let
But
me go ahead and tell you. You just listed everything that you got going on outside of the show. You didn't ask us what we had. You just shit on it.
But if we,
Jeff
I
told
didn't
you he
find
got
out
family issues.
wait.
Wait. Jeff told you he got family issues. You know some of what I got going on. And to your defense, you don't know the other half that I haven't told you. And I'm still here.
Yeah, and that's fair enough. But
I
what
sat
I-
here with you sick,
I'm only-
passing out on camera.
I'm only speaking on this show.
You're only speaking on this show and also right now. I'm going to need you, and this is what I do with everybody else. I tell people this all the time. I'm going to need you to realize what people have done for you over the fan that you're trying to look for. Because one thing I never did was try to turn my back on the people who have been there and who have stuck around. I've lost a lot of them, not because of the show, but because they moved on to something else. That hurts more than the lack of support I feel like I'm getting from people.
Have I turned my back on anybody who's?
I didn't say you did. I didn't say you did. You're missing my point.
Yeah.
You're
But no,
on us. You're on us because we're the closest.
What I'm saying to
We
you
are
guys,
still here.
this goes. And
You
this is
talking
what-
about your podcast? You talking about us being? He talking
Our
about us being.
podcast,
You
though.
talking about this? It's ours, but it was yours originally first. The only reason why I say it.
No,
You
it was
always
mine.
do it that way. Yes, it was yours in the first
It's
place.
never been my show. This
You
is
was
never
here.
been
Y'all was started before I got here. That's why I say it like that. So I know what you're saying, but I put that emphasis out there on purpose. Y'all was doing it before I got here.
Yeah, you put that caveat. We get that.
But
Yeah.
Jeff, Jeff, you can attest to this, and I understand what you're saying, Tony D.
Mm-hmm.
But I've sent Jeff and I have talked, and I've sent Jeff messages, and Jeff, I'm kind of coming at you a little bit sideways right now. But if you got time to make 45 TikTok videos a day,
I make them at 2:00 in the morning.
you have the time to take a couple minutes and share our podcast. Get our podcast out there. Let everybody know. And the same thing goes for you, Tony. You're doing all this. But just take a couple seconds. Do what you're doing, man.
No, but like I do share the show. I don't have the following. I don't.
It's not even so
Like,
much.
when it comes to my Facebook, the groups I'm in have.
It's not even so much of a share, Tony. Sometimes when I pop into your live and I just drop a random ass comment, you realize that those comments and those likes, if I hit a like and a comment, I may be fucking up on a ladder, 12 feet up in the air, looking like a goofy ass gorilla on a ladder. But Tony's live, and I'll hit him real quick with a comment. That'll boost that algorithm.
Yeah, I know. That's why we're listening to the show work.
And Jeff, and if I hit you with a like on TikTok, and that's what I was explaining to Nikki the other night, she posted a video because her ex-idiot is still talking shit and running his fucking cocksucker. And she posted a video, and it was like 3 of us. It was just blowing up the comments. She's like, I don't know if he'll see this or not. And I said, the comments and the fact that you're responding back, it'll pump it up in the algorithm. It'll put you up there. So it doesn't take much. And I'm sorry, and I do feel bad if you guys think I'm shitting on you guys right now, but I'm not. But like I said, Tony, your music show, I'm a fan. fantasy football show. You know, even when I'm not able to be there, I'm still in the comments. I try to be in the comments. You know, that's also on me where I've learned that I'm not sharing like I should be, and I've tried to get better about it. When I can catch it, I can't always catch it. We all have lives outside of this, but I also, and you know, I was kind of getting my ass reamed, but I've also realized that I'm doing a little bit too much, and I have to step back. And in order for me to step back, I have to be able to count on you guys. And coming on here, that's the most important thing, first and foremost. Right. And if you guys don't think I appreciate you, then you're out your fucking mind.
No, I never said that.
Tony, I've said that more times than I can count. I couldn't do this show without you guys.
You said that a lot more recently, yes.
I've said it a lot, period.
I'm going to say a lot more recently because I'll never forget when you told me you did the show by yourself and you actually got spoiled with us being there. I got that part.
I did. No, I really did. And Tony, you're the one that pushed me. You are the number one guy who pushed me. Absolutely. Make a suggestion all day long. Tony, you were the number one person who pushed me and convinced me to do the glitch.
Yeah, I said go ahead and do your own thing. Absolutely. Get yourself back.
There were people that were out there and they wanted it, but those same people, I'm not there for them because they're not supporting this.
Mm-hmm.
I'm there to just, and I try to, and that's why I haven't done one for 3 weeks because I don't know what the fuck else to talk about. Like I don't know what the hell I'm gonna do.
How much more talking you gonna do, motherfucker?
Why do you think I stopped going live and shit? I don't know.
I have things to talk about. But
it's one of the reasons why I paused. There's a lot that I've covered already in the first place. So what else am I going to discuss?
But again, me being my own worst critic and my own worst enemy, I get in my head. Oh, I can do a true crime podcast. You know, like I can do a true crime episode. I can do a paranormal episode. But who the fuck wants to listen to that?
Right.
Nobody wants to listen to that. What they want is fucking Glick drinking, hanging out with Tony and Jeff. Nobody wants fucking Glick by himself anymore.
Are you sure? Wait, and stop right there. Are you sure?
No, I'm not, because the numbers don't lie.
So if you have an audience, you're not doing nothing
I
wrong.
think can I give a criticism to the Glick show?
Hang on, let's see what Helen said first. You said you feel like you're doing too much. That the show need to be 3 days a week, maybe drop it 3 times a week for only 2 hours and keep it 2 hours strictly. Exactly. So look at what your content is doing in your broadcast. And you told me
we were doing 2 days a week. We were doing 2 hours a week. We bumped up 3 hours.
Well, we started the first like 10 episodes. We did an hour, and it was just not
we did
enough.
An hour, and we jumped it up to 2 hours
because y'all were having fun. That's
right. And then we jumped it up to 3, and and that's what worked. And then the demand, and again behind the scenes, they asked for a third night. I was asked for a third night. And
you brought up the third night when I came on. I remember that.
Hi. And the numbers don't lie. I mean, at the end of the day, the numbers don't lie. People seem to like the 3 hours a week or 3 nights a week, 3 hours, blah, 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 yada, 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 whatever it is. Yeah, well, I'm also not pulling an e-brake on a good show at 3 hours.
Agreed. Oh no, of course not.
I'm also, that kind of comes back to and like I said, don't ever feel like I don't appreciate you guys being here when you guys are here for the live show. Because this show, Nonsensical Nonsense, our show is not going to exist without you guys. We had Mike on here. I like Mike. Mike
kind of wanted to make it the Mike show.
Mike
I'll
as
say
good
it.
as
I'm not
he
afraid.
gets, but he is very toxic to this
Yes.
show.
Agreed.
He has his own agenda, his own game, and at the end of the day, that's not what I'm looking for. I want somebody who wants to be here, and that's what I found in these two for this show. But at the same time, it takes a little bit more than just showing up. And that's why, we got things going on. And that's why I told you guys, if you want to be here for it, be here for it. If you don't, then don't. If you want to be here outside of this show, be here. If you don't, then don't. Oh, no. I'm the live show is not overworking and overstressing me.
No, it's the behind the scenes shit.
It's
And she knows that.
what
She
you have to
knows that
understand is
from
there's
before she
three of
does
us,
her own show.
and literally everything outside of the live is on me. If I was able, and again, this is going to sound like a shot, but it's not a shot. But if I was able to say, "Holy shit, guys, we got a sponsorship with Nom Nom. Here's the script. Throw it down. Hit me up with some videos. That way we can put it in the brand." I can't do that. Or if I was like, "Fuck, we got a show coming up. We got an invite to another show. It's Thursday night. I can't be there. Can one of you guys be there?" No. Like, yeah. You
Have
know
you
what I mean?
asked? Have you asked?
I haven't had that chance yet.
Okay.
But
That's
why I
the
said
difference. That's the difference. You haven't asked. You haven't asked. You haven't asked.
I'm just getting started in it. But I got a Friday night show coming up.
What Friday?
I told you, 28th. Q4U.
Wait a minute. Hold on, let me check my calendar.
So far, so good on my end. So
I was gonna say that's what I'm gonna check. Give me a second. Let me check my calendar.
Doing the show, but that's the thing. Like doing the show, and if we go over like we are right now, that has no effect on the behind the scenes. Because
the edit after 4 hours is a bitch, isn't it?
Yeah, we're gonna.
What time's the show on the 28th?
I haven't got a confirmation on that yet. I think what the hell did he say? Hold on a second. Because I'm going to bed. Well, I may go to bed after this is over. They may go to bed after this is
sound
over.
like you need to already.
But it's during the week. We're not doing the show. I mean, it really doesn't. We do the show at 7:00, Monday, Wednesdays, and Saturdays. I don't think Jeff or Tony is going to be doing much after we end the show.
No, I don't. I literally go to bed.
Yeah, it's during the week. That's why I say
during the week is the hard part.
And I don't expect these guys to edit and post the show. I'll deal with that. I deal with that.
I don't do any editing on any show, and
I don't edit anything.
That's a level of work I haven't already done. That's a level of work I haven't.
Yeah, no.
When I had my YouTube channel, editing was the bane of my existence. I fucking hated it, and that's why I stopped doing it. I can make videos all day long.
For you personally, you just want Tony to be off here so he can call you.
Mm-hmm.
Tony, go to bed. Go call your woman.
I'm doing laundry.
Back in the law. Yeah, that's her name. Her name's Laundry.
I'm not being selfish in any way, shape, or form. Blakey, he just said he's doing laundry. He's not calling you. I'm not being selfish in any way, shape, or form when I'm told constantly I don't have time to do this or that, or to at least hit the share button when Tony's doing 2 or 3 shows solo by himself, not to mention all the other shows he's on, and Jeff's posting 900 TikTok videos a day.
That's not
Mine
being
are awesome.
being
My
selfish.
TikToks are awesome.
And again, it's not me being selfish if I ask these guys to record an ad for a sponsor. If again, they're already making TikTok videos, and again, they're already on live streams or other podcasts. That's not me being selfish. There are only 24 hours in a day. I agree 100%. So again, I say, you know what? You're right. You're right. You're right. You're right. You're right. Should have ended the show an hour and a half ago. I apologize, guys. It's time to end the show.
You've been apologizing for 6 months.
Right. No, you're right. You're right. You're right. You're right. You're right. I'll see you guys Monday, 2 days from now. They won't do anything for the next 2 days. Meanwhile, for the next 2 days, I will be doing shit.
See what you just did right there? You see what you just did right there?
Exactly.
You see what you just did right there?
Exactly.
That's what you just did. Just because we're not doing stuff for the show doesn't mean we're not doing shit.
No.
That's the problem.
I'm not shitting on you guys.
That's yes, you did.
You just
Yes, you
did.
did.
No.
You just said that the next 2 days we're not going to do shit.
No, I'm mathing.
What?
I'm just saying. Like, I'm not getting aggravated. I'm not getting frustrated. I'm just saying. I'm not shitting on the guys. I was just mathing.
How do you spell
That's
that?
what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
He's the only one with a family. He's the only one with a broadcast. He's the only one with stuff to do. We don't. We ain't got nothing to do but sit here and wait. I can't.
You guys don't have anything to do. I didn't see. Y'all ain't listening.
We are listening. You said we ain't doing shit for the next 2 days.
If you have time to be on other broadcasts, if you have time to be on other platforms, broadcasts, you have
Let me
time.
stop you right there. Hang on, wait. It's been an hour and a half. Let me stop you right there. It's been an hour and a half. Do you realize this is the third weekend I've worked straight?
I understand that.
No, you don't, because you said I ain't doing shit.
Tomorrow.
No, I never said you ain't doing shit. I'm saying if you have time to do the extra stuff, other podcasts, other platforms, other this, that, and the other thing, make TikTok videos, you have time to
You realize
do it.
I make my TikTok videos while I'm working.
Okay, well, can you not do a podcast?
I did one the other day. I did one the other day. And when I did, when we first started, I did several. And you were like, don't do too many because
You know what?
then it
You know what?
oversaturates.
All right, you know what, you guys, you're right. You're right.
You know,
I'm the
damn if I
asshole.
do, damn
No,
if
no,
I do.
no,
I gotta go.
no.
I gotta go.
Show's over. You're right. I'm an asshole. Show's over. Thank you guys for listening. Thank you guys for hanging out. See you Monday with a brand new episode. Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, TikTok. Join us live on YouTube Mondays, Wednesdays, and Saturdays, 7 p.m. Check out Spotify, all the other bullshit. I'm the asshole. I'm the bad guy. End the show.